All right, welcome everyone to Takedown Live, UFC Vegas 106. Got some live bets, live predictions. Fights are going to get started here. It is a jam-packed day, to say the least. We got the PGA Championship going on, WNBA, keeping an eye on the fever and the Chicago sky. But we're here for UFC, so going to be a great UFC card. Absolutely fantastic UFC card. Starts off with our girl Tisha Pennington, Luana Pinheiro, Carlos Hernandez, Youngsung Park. Not a lot of Not a lot of action in the first few fights. We have one, but then once we get later on in the card, then the action picks up. So we're going to be here for the whole fight. Jim will join us a little bit later. I have no idea what shape Jim is going to be in. He's out with his brother and friends, and they're partying. Could be a mess when he gets here. So, but we're excited. That's a really good action. Our UFC pack is still up. If you want to get the official plays, that's up at WagerTalk.com. Just go to WagerTalk.com, click on my profile, and it's up there. So, all right, let me pull up the stream here. We're on the old ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus is raising their prices because, fuck you is ESPN's motto. The old ESPN Plus motto is more money, less service. That is ESPN Plus. Are you going to charge us more money? Cool. You're going to give us more? Nope. We're actually going to lose UFC and charge more. Okay. ESPN Plus. They should. When you log in, it should just say "fuck you." Like you log in and it just says "fuck you, pay me." That is what ESPN Plus is. No, Chief. Chief. I didn't take it as you telling me. Lee, let me check here. When is UFC contract up with ESPN? The end of this year. The end of this year. What's up, Bankroll? What's up, Chief? What's up, Max? Yeah, more like ESPN negative. They are crazy. It's like, oh man, we're losing UFC. What should we do? Raise the price. I bet they walk out of their board meetings like Randy Orton, just like the only thing they do is in the meetings is just say raise the price. There's no talk of improving the product, making sure it doesn't glitch or adding more sports. It's just like, all right, we've gathered everyone to here. Let's talk about what we should do with ESPN Plus. Raise the price. Meeting adjourned. All right, let's talk about some of these fights here. Bankroll, I'm with you. I like Thiago. I like Thiago Santos. Thiago Moises. There's two Santoses fighting on the card. I like Thiago Moises a lot as well. Oh, Bubbles. Please stop losing money on Paul Craig. Please. Let's see. So what the lines are sitting at. We got Pennington's up to minus 325 over Pinheiro. Wow, Park is up to minus 198. Y'all have fun with that. Y'all have fun like minus 200 on the road to UFC guy. Wow, Denise Gomes is up to minus 535. Wow. Luana Santos creeping up minus 185 against Lisboa. Davales holding steady at minus 500. Jared Gordon It's pretty even. Minus 115 for Gordon, minus 105 for Moises on DraftKings. Camilo is the one I don't get. This one I just do not understand in the slightest. Camilo minus 192. I don't know. Costa's minus 162 over Rosa. Ruzaboyev minus 230 against Stoltzfus. I'm liking that more and more. I'm liking Ruzaboyev by KO. We may have to. I don't have a whole lot in the first few fights, so honestly, I'm gonna drink a couple glasses of wine because we have a lot of action later on, and I have bet more on this card than I normally do. So I get a couple glasses of wine. You might be able to talk me into something special. Maybe a few parlays a little bit later if things are going well. Ruzaboyev by KO would be in there. Yusuf and Santos. Liking Santos more and more. I had no idea he was bigger than Sadiq. And then Yusuf talking about the neck and back injuries. Yikes. Bellato, sorry. Bubbles, I'm big on Bellato. Big on Bellato by finish. And then Michael Morales is down to minus 455. Am I reading that right? He was minus 850. What happened? That's an insane line movement. Mm-hmm. Big money on Burns. Yeah, I don't know why. Unless the big syndicates wanted to move the line and then come back on Morales. I don't understand that. Oh, yeah, you're right. Live for the sub. Yep. Yeah, I just don't see it with Burns. I'll be on the wrong side of the live movement. Whatever, it happens. I would tell you right now, there's no chance that this light above me is going to stay on for the entire stream. It's too bright. Sorry, I'm not going to have a gigantic light blasting my eyeballs for the next 8 hours. Maddie Betts putting 20K on Burns. Okay, all right. I'm not. No, I'm not baked. I took a shower, so my eyes are red when I get out of the hot water. I love these Gilbert Burns highlights from 10 years ago. God, those Morales highlights are something else. Does line movement mean anything to you closer it is to the fight? I don't know. I mean, maybe, but if you made bets earlier, what are you gonna do? I sometimes I understand line movement and it makes sense, and then it shows that it was right, and then other times the line movement was completely wrong, and so I try not to look too much at it. It doesn't take a whole lot to move something from a minus 850 to a minus 455. Like, honestly, one or two bets could do it. It doesn't take much to move it from like minus 800 to minus 400, but it takes a lot to move something from like minus 120 to plus 110, even though that's only 30 cents. But when you have those huge favorites, it really doesn't take much at all. Yeah, Jeff, you got to get that shit dialed in. Got to get that hot water dialed in. All right, here we go. First fight, Tisha Pennington versus Luana Pino. Jim is partying with his brother and some friends. His brother's getting married, so it's like a daytime like bachelor party type thing. I'm really jealous. They went to Top Golf, and then across the street there's this huge like arcade, and then right across the street from that there's this 3-story parking garage that somebody bought and turned it into a 3-story go-kart track. So they're like partying it up. He'll be here. The bigger the sport, the more it takes. I mean, I move lacrosse lines. When we put out lacrosse plays, I have to wait before I put them in. One bet for me moves a lacrosse line. So some of the fringier sports, you'd be surprised at how little it actually takes. So mhm. No problem. What does that mean? You go on the strip club thing? No, Jim doesn't. I don't. I would 100% guarantee they're not going to the strip club. Jim really doesn't like him. I get the feeling most of the other people in his group aren't big fans of him either. So we have a play on Pennington by decision in this one, parlayed with something. So I've had this shirt forever, Henry. This one's been around for a long time. Yeah, Blues light blues and reds make my eyes pop. I have a lot of shirts with blues. Mm-hmm. Corbin likes us to go the distance. Jim likes the under in this one. John, I love those. I love our method of victories plays. I really, really do. Man, Pennington looks shredded. All right, here we go. Pennington and Pinheiro. Solid hair game from Pinheiro. They touch gloves. The fight has started. Chisha throws a leg kick, just glances. 30 seconds. That one did not glance. That landed dead on the calf of Pinheiro. Oh, head kick. Head kick from Pennington. Pinheiro caught it, but that landed flush. Pinheiro throws a body kick, but that head kick that had lights out written all over it. One minute in. There's a great leg kick from Pinheiro. Another good leg kick from Pennington. Been all about the kicks. Both fighters fighting at distance, really not gotten in close with any types of clinches or anything. Another good kick from Pinheiro. I mean, Pennington's always at a height disadvantage, but Pinheiro's doing a good job of kind of moving out of the way of some of those Her legs just don't go that far. Good little 1-2 from Pennington. Good exchange after that from both. Pinheiro dives in. I think she landed one of them. All right, we're halfway through round one. Pretty close fight. I give Pennington the edge. That the head kick was the biggest moment. Pinheiro misses with a strike. Pennington lands a really good calf kick. Good combo from Pennington. Nice little right check right on the counter from Pinheiro, but again, Pennington seems to be getting the better of the exchanges. Yeah, Darren, that's the thing with Pinheiro is she slows down. Oh, great shot from Pennington, and then Pennington ducks out of the way of the counter. Woo! Pennington has shown great head movement. She's ducked out of the way of several of these. Pinheiro attempts the takedown, and it goes nowhere. Pinheiro not even close on that. She does land a nice right on the break, but good defense from Pennington on that stuff. More leg kicks from Pennington, and they're finding a home. It's all her leg is all red. 1 minute. Pennington landing good volume, and Pinheiro's just spinning, throwing wild shots. Good exchange. 30 seconds left. They're starting to mix it up. Pinheiro with another takedown, but it goes nowhere. Decent little knee on the break. Darren Pinheiro has already started slowing down. 10 seconds. I didn't see what happened there. Did Pennington slip, or was that a knockdown? And of course, they go right to commercial, so we can't even see it. They ESPN Plus. What's their motto? Fuck you. Oh, we had an exciting moment at the end of the round. The camera angle wasn't great. Can we get a replay? No, let's show Home Depot commercial. Ridiculous. Yeah, DJ, it looked like she kind of, yeah, I maybe it was a punch, but it didn't seem like she was rocked or anything. So it was kind of an odd moment. Oh, Xander Schauffele hit a woman with the ball. She's got a big knot on her. So Xander's doing the right thing, signing a ball, signing some gloves. All right, round two starts. Oh, Jeff, you bring up a great point. That's so diabolical. Pinheiro throwing some wild head kicks that are not landing. Slow start to this round. Pennington definitely calmed down on the. Pinheiro lands a good leg kick. Inside kick. Is Pennington slowing down? Thank you, Freeze. Hope all is well. Very, very slow start to round 2. Wow. I mean, thudding leg kick from Pennington. Pinheiro caught it, like grabbed her leg, but that's a thick leg kick. Pennington, the volume is way, way down. Way, way down. Pinheiro lands a kick. Pennington jumps in with a 1-2, but the volume is down from both women here. Here, Pennington jumps in with a 1-2. Pinheiro with a nice left. I haven't even seen what the lines are. Pennington still holding at minus 250. Not much has changed. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Pennington this round. 2 minutes left, and the volume is just non-existent. There's a good shot from Pinheiro. Oh, Pennington wobbled Pinheiro. Both women landed some good ones. Good leg kick. Pinheiro answers with a counter. Close round. Minute 20 left. Very, very close round. Line is dropping. You can get Pennington at minus 154. Pinheiro plus 120. Ooh, front stab kick to that knee of Pinheiro. Pinheiro answers with a good leg kick of her own. Razor close round. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. Pennington grabs the back of Pinheiro and gets a big, big takedown. This is a chance to steal this round. 20 seconds left. Pinheiro gets up. 15 seconds. Good defense from Pinheiro to get to the fence. Super close round 2. That's interesting if that pickup and takedown maybe snuck the round for Pennington. It's either 1-1 or 2-0 Pennington. Yeah, I don't think the under is going to get there in this one. I think both are. I got Nissan commercial talking about tariffs. All right, round 3. This could decide it. Could very easily be 1-1. I thought Pennington won round 1. I'm pretty confident in that. Round 2. Pinheiro striking looked a little better. Woo, another good kick to that leg. I hate those kicks. You guys know that. I think they're dangerous. I think it should be outlawed. I hate those front kicks to the knee, but they're effective. And the announcers are saying Pinheiro did not look good on the stool in between rounds. Pinheiro with a wild kick. You can get Tisha Pennington at minus 180. Pinheiro attempts some kind of takedown, doesn't get there, and now all of a sudden Pennington's up to minus 250. Yeah, Chief, I think you're right. Because Pennington looks a lot more on the balls of her feet, moving around a little quicker. Yeah, for sure. There's a kick from Pinheiro, another stabbing kick from Pennington. Lazy kicks from Pinheiro. Okay, Tisha, you got to do something. You got a tired opponent, but Pinheiro's getting confidence here. She's able to rest. Pennington's not pushing the pressure on. She's letting Pinheiro in this one. 3 minutes left. Oh, what a combo from Pennington. Stabbing leg kick, spinning kick, back fist that landed. Big moment. Maybe that's what she was waiting the entire round for. Halfway through round 3. Live lines are, oh my God, Tisha's minus 950. Minus 950. Oh, good. Good heel kick to the body by Pennington. Pennington doesn't look great in this round, but Pinheiro's just done nothing, and then eats another kick to the. Oh, she gets a takedown. Pinheiro gets a takedown. She's on the back. Tisha Pennington jumps right back up, though. Very, very, very similar to what we saw in round 2. Pennington gets out of the grip and now reverses position up against the fence. That's a nice moment for Pennington. Pinheiro gets a takedown, but can't do anything with it. Tisha down to minus 250. Up against the fence, Pennington controlling position. Judo throw from Pinheiro. Okay. Pinheiro gets a takedown. Pennington trying to get up. This one's going to be close. But Pinheiro's so tired she can't do anything with it. She's just getting takedowns, and Pennington's getting right back up, and she's not doing any damage. And I got to be honest, that combo that Pennington threw just was the biggest moment by far in this round. There's another judo throw, though. Is Pinheiro going to steal this round? Wow. Okay, she could. There's 35 seconds left, and Pinheiro's getting the takedowns, just not doing a ton with it. Oh, Pennington lands a punch and a kick from the bottom, and Pinheiro lets her get up 15 seconds left out. 4 seconds left. Wow. That one got real interesting, huh? I think Pennington won it. Pinheiro looked so terrible on the feet, and that combo was big from Tisha. And then Pinheiro did get the takedowns and really didn't do much. I don't think she landed any. I didn't see any strikes that she landed from the takedowns. And actually, Tisha landed a couple punches, and that kick from the bottom. I don't know. It just you get takedowns. You got to do something, ever so slightly into Tisha. Yeah, this one's going to be close. Darren, I know what you're saying. One judge didn't agree. All right, here we go. Oh, he's standing behind Pinheiro. Oh, the announcer rope-a-doped us. The announcer tricked us. Tisha gets the win. Tisha Pennington gets the decision win. 29-28. So I'm guessing that was rounds 1 and 3 for Pennington. Yeah, John, I know what you're saying. I took a little taste at -115 right before the lines went off the board. Couldn't really claim it as a victory because as soon as I got in a little bit on it, it was too close to the end. So, good start. I'm pouring myself a glass of wine. Just a little taste, just to wet my whistle. Just to wet my whistle. I know, Boston. That's what we were talking about. I thought he was giving it to Pinheiro because standing there, but nope. Yeah, Henry, say something nice. Say something nice. That's hilarious. sees the announcer standing behind Pinheiro, gets up, does the angry walk, comes back to a winner. That's hilarious. That's so good. Oh man. So funny. This is gonna be one of the fights I have circled the live bet. I want to see what Park looks like. If he doesn't look that good, I'm firing away on Hernandez. I mean, I know that's a really stupid, obvious thing to say. Oh, nice breakdown, Andy. If a fighter looks like shit, you're going to bet against him. But I mean, he's a big favorite, like we saw last week with Lee, and he looked terrible. These road to UFC guys, man, they're so tough to bet on. So Hernandez is, he's a UFC vet. He's had some fights. This is not a pushover, so we'll see. All right, so Darren, Worth It, and Bill. So we've been working on everyone getting an avatar. Can you guys get an avatar for your so like Bill? Can you get an avatar instead of the green with the B? Picture yourself, picture your favorite team, picture anything. Can we went 100% on the avatar game. Do I think Park versus Carlos over? Yes, I like the over. I do like the over. I think these guys are pretty even, like wrestling, grappling, submission, striking. I think they're pretty even. So, oh, bullied. No, bullying would be if I banned everyone. I didn't have an avatar. Picture. Okay, but it has to be an actual picture, not just what YouTube assigns you. What about a picture of my favorite letter? That's great. Oh. Boy, Park's got some ears on him, huh? I'm sending Corbin a message here real quick, so I'm going silent for a bit. Oh, there you go, Bill. I love it. I love it. You're tearing me apart. Oh, fucking awesome job, Bill. My man. See how easy that was? Banning, not banging. But don't, after a couple glasses of wine, don't you threaten me with a good time. I think that might be against YouTube's terms and services. Nice. Yes. My man Val. Boom. Yes. Love it. Yeah, Alex, you're probably right. Mhm. All right. Live lines are going to be open big time on this one. I mean, they're open all the time, but all right. I'm gonna move my camera down just a little bit. I'm sitting low in my. All right, here we go. Park. Here, I ordered a third screen for my computer setup. I have two screens, which I love, and then I was up in Detroit and was in Johnny Detroit's office, and he had three screens, and I sat and I looked at it, and I was like, I need a third screen. So I'm getting a third screen delivered Tuesday, and I cannot be more excited. All right. I'm at 4 minutes and 20 seconds right now. You guys are probably, by the time you hear this, you're probably going to be a little bit ahead. Hernandez, nice 1-2. Both guys exchange. Ooh, God, when both guys throw leg kicks at the same time and they hit each other's legs, I don't know. I think I'd tap right there. I think I'd tap on the spot. Oh, man. Indiana Fever up 13 on Chicago. Nice little jab to the body from Park there. Park controlling the center of the octagon. Hernandez moving around nice on the outside. Good little head kick from Hernandez there. Good head movement from Hernandez. Ooh, good shots from Hernandez. I can't say Park's looking amazing. Oh, that's a good. As soon as I say that, great leg kick and a 1-2 combo from Park. That was a nice moment from Park because that got Hernandez's attention. And I think he hurt Hernandez with that combo because Hernandez immediately is kind of shelled up a little bit. Now Park takes the back and gets a really strange takedown, but it looked weird, but he's got it. He definitely hurt Hernandez on that exchange. Yeah, Hernandez is in big trouble now. Oh, this is a wrap. Oh, he's under the neck. This is over. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Hernandez is done. He just tapped. He just tapped. Big win from Park. Man, it all goes that combo, man. Great combo from Park, and Hernandez just wasn't the same after that. Good win for Park. Good win. What's up, Hector? Guys, if you haven't joined our Discord, join our Discord. Me, Hector, Drago, Jan, a few other people. We're gonna dominate WNBA this year. We all kind of like decided today we're gonna crush WNBA. So join the Discord. The WNBA channel is going to be great this season. Going to be great. Player props markets are soft. There's a lot of new bettors into the market, which does really good for us because they're going to make mistakes and we're not. So if you haven't joined our Discord, go ahead and do that. Winning in the Shadows Discord. I'll put a link here in the comments. So. What was the time? Oh yeah. The over 1.5 wasn't even remotely close. Sorry about that. That was a terrible suggestion on my part. I'm texting, or I can type it out. I'm texting Jim the results until he gets here, so he's up to speed. So. All right, there is. There's the link to the Discord there. Andy, does anyone talk college baseball? I joined but almost never check. Well, Jack, that's a beautiful thing about our Discord is you want to talk college baseball, I'll make a channel for you. Put your plays in there and the discussion will start. Bro, we have Aussie rules, volleyball, Euro basketball, rugby, horse racing, handball, esports. Yeah, dude, join. That's a beautiful thing about the Winning in the Shadows Discord is we talk about all the sports. So join away. Here, I'm creating a channel for you right now. College baseball. Bang. Already got a channel up there for you. Korean baseball. Bubbles does a fantastic job with Korean baseball. Absolutely. Yeah, put it in the yeah, absolutely. We'll talk about it. Put your plays in there, like who handball. It's just a dollar. That's what he goes by. Dude, he posts all these handball plays. They cash all the time. He's great at it. Rugby, Jan, crushing rugby. Aussie rules, winning units as a unit. He posts all kinds of stuff in there. Bubbles has been crushing KBO. Absolutely crushing KBO this year. So yeah, Bubbles is going crazy. Yeah, I know Gianni does. I know Gianni does really well on college baseball. I know you got to be careful because it'll get your books limited. But just don't crush them. Oh man, Scheffler and Rom at -7, DeChambeau at -6. Let's go. All right, Lease Reed and Denise Gomes. I think Gomes is going to dominate here on this one. -500. Is there anything we can do with -500? Let me do a same game parlay with Gomes. All right, Gomes at -550, but you click on same game parlay and then it's Gomes -650. Boo. We're good. We're good. Yeah, Jack, I hit Bet365 big on Thursday in darts, and I'm terrified because I don't want to get banned on Bet365. So I'm trying to figure out how to not get banned on Bet365. All right, let's take Gomes. Let's see. Total significant strikes. I don't like that one. Wow, 1+ takedown for Gomes on Elise Reed. No, I'm being. I like her to win, but I think I'm maxed out. She's gonna win. She's gonna win. We just know it. All right, I'm back to Gomes. Gomes parlayed with. Ooh, Gomes -3.5 at -205. I like it. I love that. It's a good one, Anthony. I'm gonna grab some water real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Water break. Okay. Wow, the limits were less than $100. That's crazy. Wow. The chair is undefeated. You know what's crazy? Guess how much this chair cost? Guess how much this chair cost? And I'll tell you a hilarious story about how I got to own this chair. Just take a wild guess. This is $1,000. This cost the company that my wife used to work for spent $1,000 on this chair. And then COVID happened and everyone worked from home. So this was literally just in their building. So I went and got it. So it's free for me. Yeah, so company paid $1,000 for this bad boy. Is everyone aware that we have Scheffler, Rahm, and DeChambeau tied for the lead here, along with Johnny Vegas? Dude, if we get a Scheffler, DeChambeau, Rahm, wow. Where was that at, DJ? NBA props. Where did you get limited? Was that on Bet365? I have DeChambeau in my one and done. Come on. Bet365. Yeah, I'm trying to be as cautious as humanly possible at Bet365. In fact, I actually think it's probably about time that I go in and I just throw a bullshit like MLB parlay. Let's do that right now. What's the chalkiest MLB parlay I can throw in today that I look like the squarest bettor on the planet? Where's the Dodgers? Yeah, Dodgers got to be in it. Do the Yankees play today? Let's throw the algorithm off. I'll do it. Oh, Diamondbacks. Oh, Diamondbacks and Dodgers. Yep. Yes. Gallen pitching against the Rockies. Yep. All right. Let's. I can't believe it's come to this. Oh. Home team run line parlay. Yes. All right. I just throw the Phillies in there. Yes. Yeah, DJ, my mom, my wife, my friends, they're all going to have Bet 365 accounts by the end of the year. All right. Gummies. Gums. Oop, Rom bogeyed. Oh, real quick. You know how I did pickle tasting last event and it didn't go well at all? So I went to the same liquor store and I was like, what other snacks do you have? And they were like, here's some super sizzling hot chips. So I got it and I'll try them during the main event in honor of Gilbert Burns. We'll see if the chips actually burns. All right. Nisi Gomes and Reed starts off. Gomes already lands the overhand right. Reed working the jabs. It's a good jab from Reed. Ooh, Reed landed there. Okay, Reed. Reed coming with the volume approach, and Gomes popped her right on the chin, and Reed is on the back foot. Oh, Gomes lands again. This might be only a matter of time. Big elbows. Oh, another big elbow. Good Lord. Reed has a mouse that is growing in real time on that cheek. Good Lord. Huge knees. Gomes by fit. Look at that mouse. Oh my God. And then Gomes gets the takedown. Damn it. I should have taken the takedown. That cheek is destroyed. That is a broken orbital. That's a broken orbital. Reed getting up, but this is elementary at this point. The mouse has grown so big, it's bust. Is it busted? Good Lord. Reed's a mess. The mouse is now a rat. Yeah, that's brutal. Gomes on top halfway through round one. Just absolute ass kicking. The announcers are getting on Gomes for. Okay, Scheffler bogey. Not a whole lot of action. Just Gomes on top, chest to chest, working the ground and pound. Big shots to the ribs. You know, this card sucks. It's weird because I always look at cards from a betting perspective, and I love this card because I think there's so many bettable things. I mean, Tisha by decision, live bet was killer. So even if it's not exciting, like I look at it from betting. I mean, that's what I do for a living. So like yeah, boring. It sucks, but for us and for this stream and this show, it's it's all about the profits. Complete domination. 10 seconds left. I have no commentary. It's just a 10-8 ass kicking. I said broken orbital. I don't think that's a broken orbital. I think that's just a mouse. Broken orbitals. Yeah, that's just a mouse. Yeah, Casey, that -3.5's looking golden. Golden. Mm-hmm. Nick, you had to start round 2. All right, let's see if it's more of the same here. Couple kicks. I liked Reed's volume to start round 1. It just she ate those big shots. The jab, jab. Oh, good night. Gomes. Oh, she's out. She's out. Stop it. She's out fucking cold. Ref, for Christ's sake. Oh, my God. Oh, what an ass kicking. Holy. So Reed gets up, and then this one. Oh, dude, Gomes is legit, man. Absolute murder. That one right there, that left. Yeah, like, dude, ref. I know, Hector. They're the worst. They're the worst. ESPN's mottos. Fuck you. Thanks for joining. Ref had the over. It was like, nice win by Gomes. Man, absolute domination from Gomes. Blue Star, I don't know how else to say it. When we say like, wow, amazing finish by Gomes, and then when we say Gomes with the KO, when we say nice win by Gomes, I don't know how else to say who won. I don't know how many uh, other ways that we can communicate the outcome of the fight. Well, Blue Star, learn how to fucking type. You learn how to type, I'll learn how to announce. How about that? Anonymous. Learn how to anonymous. I will learn how to anonymous much better, Blue Star. I'll work on that. Come on here, tell me to learn how to announce. No, John, no, we don't block people like that. I need to kill time on this show. I need content. So, I mean, I come on, I give bets, I do play by play, I amomamos, but sometimes we just need. We just, yeah, Seth. Reed was just pulling her in. Reed was trying to get her in guard. That's what it was. Reed was like, the best way to get her in guard is if I get knocked out, and then boom. Blue Star, are you just reading a dictionary at this point? I love a good dictionary read. I'm actually gonna let's see. Blue Star said learn how to anonymous. I wonder if that's a word. Let's look it up. Let's Google anonymous. No. No, the closest I get is snowman. Not anonymous. Not a word, sadly. Obtuse. I think you mean obtuse as in obtuse. Again, if I'm going to work on my anuismus, you have to work on your typing and spelling. All right. What competitor do you work for? All right. Back to the fights here. Boy, it really sucks that DraftKings wouldn't let me get that Elise Reed live bet in. I thought she was going to stand up and get going after she took those haymakers and her eye was broken and she was unconscious. Bryson to -8. I got to tell you, I'm just staring at this Thiago Moises line. I haven't bet it yet, but man, am I staring at it. It's just staring me right in the face. Who do I have in Luana Santos and Lisboa? Nobody. Nobody. I worked too hard for my money to bet on this fight. I got burned with the Juliana Miller fight last week, and I will not be betting on this fight. So public likes Lisboa. I wish the public all the best. Wish the public all the best. Jesus, the Fever are killing the sky. I'll tell you what, this Fever team, that's legit defense they're playing. I've been looking at team totals under on them or on their opponents. Caitlin Clark needs 1 rebound for a triple dub. You're not going to hear any arguments from me. You're just not. Yeah, Chris, I don't know about good amount of plays, but because I'm gonna wait a couple games just to let's get a feel for the teams I want to see a little bit. But yeah, we're gonna have a lot more WNBA plays this year. I started dabbling in it at the end of last season and found some really good angles, really, really good profitable angles. So we will. I'm with you. I thought Reed was Reed was on her way. I thought Lisboa lost that fight against Rivera. I really did. Oh well. Oh, they do not only play. Let's see how many games they play. Well, they play 45 games and then playoffs. Yeah, I'm not gonna force anything. And I mean, it's not just one team. That's the beautiful thing. You got many teams that you can follow. She looks pretty relaxed, singing along. I agree. Boston is a good one. The other one I like is Cardosa on the Sky. Um, everyone's focused on Angel Reese. And then Cardosa is a really good player. Caitlin Clark gets the triple double. Cardosa, 3 of 9 from the field, 7 rebounds. Angel Reese had 17 rebounds. 17 rebounds in 25 minutes. Yeah, what was Cardosa's line? What are the lines on some of these? They don't show me the past ones. Does anyone know what the lines were on Cardosa and Reese? Anyone? Hector, do you happen to know? I didn't even look because I wasn't betting today. Chris, that's why it's beautiful to take Reese over a rebound. She fucking throws it off the rim, grabs it, throws it off the backboard, grabs it, lays it in. You just got 2 points and 2 rebounds in 3 seconds. Gut feeling someone gets caught in this one. Caught with what? Caught in what? Seth, that's why it's a great prop. By the way, she hit a 3 today, which she only made 3 last year. She's going to be shooting more threes. 12.5 was her line. Yeah, killed it. Bubbles, do you happen to know what Cardosa's was? John, it's a family show. Yeah, Jack, I didn't have the plums to play any golf today. I was worried about the wind and stuff, and actually I'm glad I didn't. I think all the lines were really dialed in. I think they nailed the lines. Hey, buddy. Hello, my guy. Hello. Next time Guinness comes in, I'll pick him up and he'll say hi. He likes going on patrols around the house. Just to go in, make sure everything's running smoothly in one room. Go another room, make sure everything's running smooth. Chris, I was looking at the same thing. I was like, could I parlay Scotty over Homa with anything? I did the exact same thing. I was looking at it. All right, here we go. Buckle up. Lisboa and Santos. Let's see if Bubbles is right. See if anybody gets caught with anything. All right, little kick there from Santos. Ooh, how spontaneous are you? I'm so spontaneous that you just never know when I'm just going to go, bah! How's that for spontaneous? Nice shot by Santos. These strikes are pretty rough from both. Oh, Santos gets clinch, and there's the easy-ass takedown. Easy takedown. Easy takedown. We saw this Boa last fight where Ravena Oliveira took her down. I know, Jack. I it's got to be a bot because I don't think there's a human behind it, but it's pretty fun. Am I getting a little spontaneous for you, Steven? I mean, this is going to be the entire fight. I watched this exact same thing happen. Luan Santos is minus 445 already. Yeah, Ben, you're right. Judo black belt. That was easy money. Yeah, I mean, credit. You said it before. You said it before the fight even started. Minus 600. Oh, Lisboa trying to work a reversal. Santos got to be careful here. She's got that forearm on Lisboa's head, holding her down. This is going to be close. Nope. Lisboa settles into half guard. Anyone notice that massive bruise on Lisboa's thigh? Now that blue star is a play I can get behind. Look at that gnarly bruise on her thigh, on the outside of her left thigh. You have a fight today. What are you doing? All right, good work from Santos. Lisboa's trying to get out of it, but Santos is doing good body control. Now here comes the ground and pound. John, you have to be loving this, John. Oh, Lisboa trying to get back up. Santos is going to grab her back and put her right on her back. Santos working the position. 30 seconds left. Oh, Lisboa tempting some kind of leg lock, heel lock, or something. I give that round to Lisboa. Just kidding. Mm-hmm. Chris, I cannot agree with you more. I don't know why there's not like they do it on Live. On Live, they Live. Listen, Live. Say what you want about Live. Their production has bypassed PGA. Now, part of it is because they don't have any commercials because nobody wants to sponsor them. But they don't show any commercials, and they mic up everybody. You can hear Hatton losing his mind. That's what we want to hear. Instead, on PGA, like, we apologize for the language there. Like, Hatton will hit a shot and he'll call the ball a cocksucker, and he'll call his club a piece of shit, and he'll throw it at the gallery. And then the broadcast, we apologize for the language. What are you apologizing for? Show us more of it. Don't apologize. Show us more of it. Don't cut away. All right. 30 seconds in. Lisboa attempting to work a little bit more strikes. Look at the look on Santos's face. She's just like looking at the hips of Lisboa like, when am I going to take this chick down? There. I'm going to take her down right there. I mean, I even called it. You can just call this driver a CUNT. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I mean, this is just Blue Star. We know what you meant, and I agree. John, there's a beautiful John. You got to be loving the camera angle of this exchange. Oh. I think it might be Jim's worst. It's Jim's worst nightmare. Is when he bets on somebody that can't stop a takedown and then just constantly throws kicks. It's just ridiculous. Why are you throwing kicks? And how has nobody in her camp told her stop throwing kicks? They're not working. You're not cut out for this. Halfway through the second round, I have nothing to add to this. It's just I mean, Santos isn't even. I don't think she's working for a submission. I think she's just kind of hugging the shoulders and head and landing these itty bitty little punches. She's got some kind of an arm triangle there. She does have the arm isolated, so she's landing these. Oh, there's a key lock. She might be trying to work a key lock because everyone bet against her. That's true. Her camp's like, we're going to work on kicks. For the next month, we're just going to work on these kicks. Lisboa is like, should we work on takedown defense? No, because if we throw kicks, she can't take you down. Now moving over, Santos is on the back. She's going to sprawl her out here. And apparently they worked on kicking her because of that. Here, let's work on your defense of the leg kicks. Let's put a gigantic bruise on your leg. I mean, this is Nick. I mean, Nick, you're 100% right. Like I have regrets. I have massive regrets. Good Lord. Scheffler tied up with DeChambeau. Wow. It's a parking lot at 7 under. Scheffler, DeChambeau, Noren, Vegas, and Riley. Wow. 35 seconds left. This is a 10-8. This is a 10-8 round. Five seconds left. She's attempting the arm. She tapped. She tapped. Oh, wow. Oh, her arms. Lisboa's arm is messed up. I got to tell you, Juliana Miller would beat the shit out of Lisboa. Americana. Yeah, Seth looked minus 9,000. JR, I don't know, man. I just sent out a tweet. She has no business being in the UFC. She has no business being in the UFC. What is that? It's embarrassing. Take it easy, Seth. Be safe, brother. In a bit. Yeah, Casey, I mean, listen, hindsight's always going to be 2020, but yeah, I think we all have regrets not realizing how horrific. Ben R, I hope you crushed. Ben R, you had it. Ben R called it from the very beginning about the judo. So nice job to you, man. All right, this is a big one coming up. The volley. Wow, first ever Americana by a woman? First ever Americana. Oh, Bubbles, you're right, caught. I don't know, Bubbles. You said get caught. I didn't hear get caught with an Americana. Just kidding. Good one. Jesus, Sizzles, you are so right. You are so right. It's called the Haley Cohen. Let's have a little fun here. Yadier Davale, Rodolfo Bellato, and Michael Morales all to win by KO is 7-1. Let's go. I'm going to take what I won on the Tisha Pennington fight live and put it on there. Let's do this. Bellato by KO, Morales by KO, and Davale by KO. Let's take 3 KO props. I'm going to make a banner here real quick. Let's do this. Sprinkle. You're not going huge because this goes against what I tell everyone. Just take inside the distance. So if you want to follow what I say forever, just take them inside the distance. But I'm gonna have a little fun. Jim's not here to reel me in. That's all right, Chris. We'll get him back. I know, Anthony, but this is 5 rounds. He's got very, very suspect cardio. No, Darren, not Gilbert by KO. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm texting Jim. I believe he's on his way back from the party, so he'll probably jump on. All right, they're doing a they're doing a little promo. I'm gonna stretch my feet here real quick, guys. I'm gonna go take some steps. Great time to get up, move around, get the blood moving. Andy sees those chicks in the picture. That is Miranda Maverick. She was nice enough to do an interview with us before her very first UFC fight, and me and Nathan got to interview her, and she was amazing. And then she sent us some autographed T-shirts, and my buddy Jay Kennedy found that on a website and got that for me. So yeah, it's Miranda Maverick autographed. Very cool, very cool. I'm gonna stretch my legs real quick, guys. All right, here we go. Oh, did they say he's becoming a firefighter? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I just walked into Bryson going double bogey, huh? Oh, my God. He started training before he got the call. Yeah, and this isn't like a firefighter like Stipe Miocic. All right. Connor Matthews and the volley. Come on, Yadier. Don't make me look like an asshole on this stream, please. Alex. All right, they touch gloves, and the fight has started. Inside kick for the volley. Wow, Alex Norn to -8. Wow, Alex Norn. Alex Norn leading. You're going to have Norn, Vegas, and Riley. All right, leg kicks by Devise going well. Matthews says, I'm going to copy that. I'll land one. Device fires a left, doesn't quite get through. Even the announcer said the power of Delvi is just crazy. That inside leg kick, good Lord, Delvi just was crushing him on the inside leg kick. Matthews throws a weak right. More inside leg kicks. And Matthews had to switch stances after that. Goes back to his standard stance. Matthews keeps throwing the kick and he keeps getting blocked by Delvi. Oh, Delvi just catches the leg, picks him up, and tosses him down. Delvi gets on top of Matthews. Okay, I didn't have this one. He absolutely did the right thing. Get some ground and pound here. Beautiful elbows. 3 minutes left, and Delvi's on top in guard against the fence. I smell more elbows and ground and pound from this position. Matthews trying to grab a hold of the neck just as a defense. Kind of a stalemate here, and Delvi does the right thing and gets out of there pretty easy. Now he's going to land some good ground and pound. Oh, Matthews is eating some big shots on the ground. Oh, Matthews. Delvi jumps on the back. Don't get too high. Don't get too high. These are big shots. Now he got him. Oh, my God. Don't tell me he's going to choke him out. Are you serious? Delvi chokes him out so we lose the KO prop? Oh, come on. Oh, fuck you. Hey, that's the lesson. That's the lesson. I went against everything I've preached ever since you all first heard of me. What have I always said? Never take one. Always take KO and sub. And I'm like, let's get cute. I break my rule one time, and that's what I get. That's what I get. Sometimes you just laugh. Sometimes you just laugh. That's all right. That's a big client play for us. That's a huge client play for us. So I had an irresponsible amount of money on Delvi to win. So Casey, God damn it, you're right. You're right. You break the rules one time. One time. And the gambling gods say, here's what you can do with your little sprinkle 7-1 play, idiot. I mean, cash Delvi unders everything. Everything. I knew. I listen, we had to make as much money as we possibly could against fading Connor Matthews. I don't think there's going to be another fight. I think that's it. Jim, we did a fun sprinkle 7-1. Just we were having a little fun. I took the money that I made off Tisha Pennington's live bet, which I did not expect. So it was just a fun sprinkle for the show. Now let's go all in on the KO on Morales. Yeah, Jim, come on. Come on, Jim. You know us. We're just having a little fun there. I have been told by many people that I'm way too harsh on betting, that not everything has to be about every single penny. I disagree, but I've been told you need to have a little bit more fun. So I'm working on it. How bad is Connor Matthews that he got submitted by Devaye? I know Devaye's got 2 subs, but come on, man. All right, cash Devaye by finish. Boom. Plus money. Do you believe Devaye was plus 110 by finish as a client play? Do you believe that? Do you believe that? That's insane. I still can't believe it. I still can't believe we got plus money on that. It's ridiculous. Go Birds. Oh, go Bird. Oh, Eagles. Yeah. Thoughts on Moises? Ooh, Moises plus 3.5. I love it. Yes, I love it. I think Moises wins. I'll have. This is another one that I have the live lines. Keeping a close eye on. Money's coming in on Gordon. I will say that. So Darren, um, so here's the thing. There's a guy. His screen name is Godded, Goddid. I don't know if you're in here, um, but he knows that area, the New England cartel. He knows the area and he knows those guys well. And from the very beginning, he was like they actually train in a mom's basement, and they just train against each other. Like there's like it's really bad. It's kind of like the guys that come out of Alaska. Who was the guy that came out of Alaska that was just god awful? Um, who was the most recent guy that came out of a? Help me out. But it's similar because it's like I remember watching the guy. I remember the guy in Alaska, and before he got to the UFC, I watched his last fight, and I'm not joking. It was in a like a storage warehouse, and they had the garage doors open, and then he gets called to fight in the UFC, and he just gets obliterated. Um, so like, yeah, this is a real problem. I, I'll go to Bryce Mitchell and who's the guy that trains with Bryce Mitchell? Who's Bryce Mitchell's buddy? They like train against each other. Then they fight real UFC fighters, and they're just atrocious. Who help me out? The who's the guy Bryce Mitchell trains with? You guys know it. Terrence Mitchell. Yes, Terrence Mitchell. Yes. Ter- great, great memory. Yes, Terrence Mitchell. That guy was fought in the Alaska. AJ Cunningham. Yes, like like anytime you see those guys. By the way, thank you, Mad Mardigan on it. Terrence Mitchell and AJ Cunningham. Yeah, AJ Cunningham. Like that's Bryce Mitchell's big training partner. Like watch AJ Cunningham fight, and you're like, this is who Bryce Mitchell trains with. And Terrence Mitchell's the same way. You watch his fights in Alaska, and they're atrocious. And then UFC is like, come in and get your ass kicked for $5,000. Oh, nerd glasses. Oh, that's right. We got Fighting Nerds Theory. Where's my glasses? Oh, I got a thread. Hold on. So, Alex, he's been training with Fighting Nerds for this fight. He's not a true fighting nerd like Pratez and Gene Silva, and of course, well, Kyra Barlow. He is the fighting nerd, but yeah, he was training with Fighting Nerds. He trained there for this fight. So yeah, I'm in. Yep, drinking a little wine. I am really glad you mentioned that because I put a bottle of white wine in the freezer a few hours ago and I forgot about it. Did not freeze and explode, thank God. So. What fight are you most confident in? Well, I mean, it was Connor Matthews. That was the fate of the night. Yes, Noah, I still like Moises. All I needed to see was weigh-ins. I said that on our breakdown. All I need to see is weigh-ins. I need to see what Thiago Moises looks like, and I thought he looked fantastic. This is going to be a close fight, I have no doubts, but I'm just not a Jared Gordon guy. Your last two wins are Mark Madsen, who retired right after, and then who's the other guy? The guy's he got cut from UFC. I'm not a Gordon fan. I just don't see it. Could be wrong. That's fine. Hey, me, Kyle, and Gianni disagree on a bunch of things, and it's probably split down the middle. When we all go head to head, when we all go head to head, I would say over the course of a year, we're probably 50-50 because those guys are really good at what they do. But don't you think for a second that me and Jim, I'm taking off my fighting name. Don't you think for a second me and Jim aren't holding bragging rights for our call on Wile when everyone was on Tatiana? And not only did we 5% Wile, everyone 5%ed Tatiana. And not only did we say that she was going to win, we said, don't be surprised if Wile looks like the better wrestler. That is the one time that I will absolutely claim bragging rights for a long, long time. For a long, long time. One of my favorite wins of all time. One of my favorite wins at WagerTalk. Wow, Deschambeau falls apart. Bogey double par to end the day. He's at -5. Scheffler's at -8. Look out. Scheffler's going into 15, or is it going into 16, 17, and 18, though? I'm going to push back on you, Blue Star. I don't think he's beaten better guys. He definitely hasn't fought better guys. Okay, I'll make everybody a deal. If Thiago Moises wins this, everyone that doesn't have an avatar has to go get one before the start of the next fight. How about that? There's a bet. So Blue Star, Anthony, Winston, King DJ. Oh, no wine in your possession? Oh, everything's better with wine in your possession. All right, that's a bet. That's a bet. If Thiago Moises wins, everybody that doesn't have an avatar has to go get. Jack's like, no, you've been limited. I've never had anybody on this stream claim that I've been limited. No, Bubbles, yours is iconic. You're not changing yours. You're not yours is the best avatar of anybody. I could search for a day straight. I could ask ChatGPT what is the best avatar ever, and it will not top yours. Yours is the best. Yours is the best. The morning show guys. Who's that? Is that Power and Zeno? Oh, the Daily Show. Oh, my show. I should make. Well, I have to cram a lot into a very short period of time. So I don't have. I truly don't have time to tell people to change their avatar. But I shall try. That's a good idea. I should. Yeah, why not? Guys, change your avatar. All right, Ben, I'm on it. Making a note. It's a little bit of flab. A little bit of flab around the You're right. You're right. You're right, Winston. Blue Star. It's a Fighting Nerds joke. Whenever someone from the Fighting Nerds or someone that trains at the Fighting Nerds, we put on our Fighting Nerds glasses like they do. These aren't even real. These aren't even real glasses. There's no lenses in them. Like, I took the lenses out because they like were glaring off the screen. It's a prop. I'm a prop bettor, so it's a prop. I specialize in props. And I will say, wearing these glasses with the string with no lenses, with the headphones, it's just an immediate headache. It just gets an immediate headache. Ain't no judging any books. All right, here we go. Live lines are 100% locked in, ready to go. God, Moises looks good. I have no bets on this. My lean is Moises. This is not a client play. It's not official. Just ever so slight lean to Moises. There. What? And then Moises does the thing that we've literally been talking about. Throws a kick and gets taken down. Amazing. Throws a kick, takedown. All right, we're on the ground here. Gordon's in the guard of Moises. Moises is working on the shoulder of Gordon. It doesn't look comfortable for Gordon. Okay, he's let it go. Let's see if Gordon can work some ground and pound here or work some submissions. There's a nice right comes over the top for Gordon. A little elbow to the head from Moises. He did. That elbow landed flush and cut Gordon. That was much more than just a little glance. That landed strong. So there's a little cut. Actually, there may be more than just a cut. Is Gordon welted up now? Or is it just because his head shaved and we can see the contours of his head? What's up, Alibaba? Yeah, Moises was training with Fighting Nerds, so we got to break out the Fighting Nerds props. Yeah, Gordon ate. This is going to be really interesting because, we're 2 minutes in. Gordon's got the takedown, but he's the one cut and bleeding. Gordon with the control. He's staying active. That's good. There's a good shot with the left. That one definitely landed. Over the top with the right for Gordon. He's starting to get some ground and pound going. Moises gets out. Moises is going to get up here. Gordon's still going to have the back. I have no idea who won that exchange. Gordon gets the takedown, but Gordon takes the most damage. Could be a greasy decision. Moises walks him out to the ring, or to the middle. They break. Good leg kick by Gordon. What are the live lines at? Gordon minus 250. Moving my. Gordon jumps in, nice little 1-2 combo. Exchange a couple of good leg kicks. Gordon definitely won. Oh, good shot by Moises there with the right and a good left. And Gordon flatlines and he's out. Gordon catches Moises. No more fighting nerds classes. Moises is out. Whew. Dodge the bullet there, guys. That was a lean. We did not play with our own money. Thank God. Congratulations to Jared Gordon bettors. That's a big win for all you guys. What happened here? All right, so Gordon. Oh, it's just a counter. A basic counter right. Nothing fancy. Just perfectly placed. What does Jim always tell us? Just touch him. You don't need to swing for the fences. That's what you know what? That's actually the perfect that's a perfect example of what Jim tells us. Thiago comes in with the left. Gordon, it's not like Gordon like brings it all the way back and all the way through. Gordon was just like this and bang. A well-placed strike. That's one of the biggest things I've learned from Jim. Just make contact, just touch. You don't need to land the huge kill shot. A well-placed, little shot can knock anybody out, man. That was perfect. It's perfect. Great shot from Gordon. Mm-hmm. Yeah, unders galore. It is funny that Tisha Pennington, because of course Tisha Pennington is the one that landed, went the distance. So, Darren, it does not. That's funny. Boy, we're flying through these fights, huh? Yeah, Jim, they need to be a full nerd. You're 100% right. Look out, Scotty Scheffler to -9. Oh wow, Scheffler just went eagle birdie. How did he eagle? I've been following the. Yeah, Chris, you're right. That's interesting. Listen to him, to Gordon. Oh, now Gordon's bitching about his record. Nice win for Gordon. Great win for Gordon. Listen, you beat Thiago Moises and you knock out Thiago Moises, you're gonna get a nice step up. All right, next fight. Gabe Green and Camilo. I'm not gonna be scared to fire away real quick on Gabe Green if this Camilo guy is a fraud. I'll be interested. I don't trust him. I haven't been impressed looking at his film. I really haven't. Scotty, 1-shot lead, and he's on 16. He's going down 3 most difficult holes. This is the most important drive he's going to have for the next 3 holes. Drive on 16. Here he goes. He's got it going right. Bunker written all over it. Oh, it bounces off the rim of the bunker and bounces forward. Chris, sometimes luck is, sometimes everything's just going your way. That should have been in the bunker, probably with not a great lie. Instead, it bounces 10, 15 yards forward. Wow. That's the toughest. That's the toughest shot he's going to have for the next 3 holes, unless he sprays a drive on 13 or on 17 or 18. Unbelievable. I want to look at that drive again. That thing had disaster written all over it. Absolute disaster written all over it. Yeah, mad. Sometimes it's just meant to be. I went back. I'm watching his drive again. I mean, come on. The rest of the field just be like, you shitting me? He's the best and he's lucky. Even he thinks it's in the bunker. Look at the look on his face. Oh my God. It was oh my so on the ESPN feed, they showed his reaction and he started laughing. He knows that was a shit drive. And yet he's perfect. And yet it's perfect. Amazing. We got some time to kill here between Gabe Green and Camilo, so I'm gonna again stretch my legs here a little bit. I think Jim will be joining us soon and do some look aheads and such. So I will be right back. Okay. I'm with you, Anthony. I just think I just think he hasn't looked that good. Camilo, I'm not. Mhm. Boston, I see the opposite on DraftKings. The line on Costa went down, but now it's coming back up. That's what I see. But let's say we can make ourselves crazy looking at lines. All right, Vegas for bogey, so he drops the shot. Now Scheffler only has two guys at -8 behind him. Scheffler gets credited with a 333-yard drive. He's got 197 coming in the pin. Here it goes. Approach. Oh, he missed it. Got it going right. Is that bunker? No. Again, it ends up being a beautiful shot. Shot tracker messed me up on that one. Yeah, shot tracker wasn't real accurate on that one. Scheffler's going to have what, 12, 15 feet for birdie on the hardest hole in the course. Amazing. Yeah, Milky. So if Milky was -166 and now he's -190. Oh, Milky now might. Yeah, that line happened over the last couple days. Yeah, the line moves, man. Sorry if you hear me slurping. That's my hot water. This is an interesting fight to not go the distance. Andy, have you ever had come? Yes, it's been a long, long time, long time, but I have had it. It's delicious. It's Aaron Rodgers. Yes, just having an Aaron Rodgers. So the Aaron Rodgers is hot water, lemon, honey, and cayenne. Just having an Aaron Rodgers. I have a feeling this fight doesn't go the distance. Look at these two guys, man. They're gonna swing. That's a done deal. That's absolutely done. This is a Rogers. I'm having a Rogers. I've also I'm also WagerTalk is getting me my own with logos and stuff on my cup so I can enjoy a good Rogers in a branded, mug. I don't know. I even said I was going to try it just because of Aaron Rodgers, and then I got addicted to it, and I love it. See, I'm with you. I'm willing to be proven wrong. I just don't. Maybe he proves me wrong. My read on it was that he's not that good. We'll see. We'll see. I'm willing to be proven wrong. All right, Scheffler pars the 16th. That's huge. Pavon's still got to go. Pavon's on 16. Par, you'll take par on 16 every single round. Now Scheffler moves to 17. 17's not playing hard today. So the cayenne definitely helps with circulation, and I don't even know how to describe how or why the hot. I'm asking my wife. I'm texting my wife right now because I don't know why it works so good. It just so every day I'll chug like 2 or 3 just regular glasses of water to get super hydrated. But this, it just makes you feel great. I don't know if it's your gut health or I don't even know how to describe it. It just ever since I started drinking, you guys know I started as a joke and now I drink 10 of these every day. So Rogers, Winston, did I bet against Scheffler? Fuck no, no way. All right, let's do this fight here. Let's do some now momenting. They touch gloves. Herzog is the referee. Someone's gonna die. These guys are feeling each other out, and they're setting up for haymakers. They are setting up for massive shots. I don't think you're going to see a whole lot of pitter patters. There's a kick from Green. Good inside leg kick by Camilo. 2 strikes landed, both leg kicks. Green throws a couple jabs out there. Oh, Camilo lands some big ones, and Green just eats it like it was nothing. Green, you might want to put your hands up, buddy. You're not going to be able to eat all of those. I mean, Camilo landed 2 flush, and Green just stood there. Not a lot of action here. We're coming up on 3 minutes left. Like to see some more volume from Green. He's just moving around a lot, but he's not doing anything. Camilo's at least throwing a couple punches. There's another good shot from Camilo. It's very telegraphed. Green was able to block that one. Like right here. Green has Camilo up against the fence. Unleash hell, Gabe. What is he doing? He's way too patient. Good leg kick, and Camilo comes out. Green's got a Green's handing this fight to Camilo with not doing anything. I don't know what he's waiting for, but he's just eating shots and he's not throwing anything back. Camilo's landing big shots and nothing's coming back. And Camilo's starting to get confident. Why wouldn't you? You're fighting somebody that's not throwing any punches. 2 minutes left. It's all Camilo. Mostly because Gabe Green can't figure out how to even throw a strike, let alone land one. Green trying to get creative with legs, but those suck. Camilo slips as he's shooting in. He pushes Green up against the fence. What are the live lines at Camilo? Minus 810? Minus 810 on Camilo. I mean, I guess if you're fighting a guy who refuses to strike, yeah, it makes sense, but there's no value on that one. Minute and a half left in the round, and it's a hug fest here. John Jones not as enticing as the Lisboa Santos clinching. Oh, Green threw a knee and it landed. What do you know? And Camilo gets the takedown. This is a terrible performance from Green. I can't even say it's a great performance from Camilo because Green is just, he's sleepwalking, man. If he gets back to his corner, I really hope they take us to Gabe Green's corner where his corner tells him to wake up, because this is just, he's just like a deer in the headlights, man. DJ, I can't argue with that. I mean, this is just, hey, King DJ, I know it's the first round, but there's only 3 rounds. This ain't a boxing match. You can't just throw away rounds. Huge knot on his head now. Wow. Awful from Gabe Green. Green doesn't know where his corner is. I mean, that's an interesting way to just feel him out. I thought Gabe Green was going to win, but man, this is rough. I hope he's just feeling him out. All right, if Gabe Green comes back and win, everyone has to get an avatar. I'm going to do this every fight. Eventually, all you're going to have an avatar. I would love to know what the strategy was for Gabe Green coming in, and if his corner thinks he followed that strategy. All right, let's see if Gabe Green can actually throw a punch. Come on, Gabe. Scheffler was tee shot on 17. He's parred this the first 2 rounds. There's a tee shot. Looks straight. Potential bunker, but probably safely on the green. Yeah, on the green. Good shot, middle of the green, 20 feet for birdie. No, I love my avatar. My avatar is awesome. Oh, Green starting to throw some punches. There we go. Because of jabs, knee, kicks. Okay. Okay, Green opening up a little bit more. Maybe you were right, King DJ. I could be. I'm leaving this up because you could be 100% right that he was just feeling him out. And maybe I did panic, but you got to admit it was a terrible first round. And then he just gets tripped and taken down. Sniffy, which one? which one looks horrible? Because I think they both look bad. Last 4 fights not go the distance. Can't blame you. Nice shot by Siwoo. He hit it in the drain. Yeah, definitely. Definitely King. Green's got nothing for him on the ground. Nothing. Camilo going for the triangle. Oh, Green picks him up and slams him, but Green is in the triangle. Green might be the only fighter in 2025 to lose by triangle. This is a terrible move by Camilo. If it doesn't work, he's going to end up on bottom. I don't think he has it. And Green can't get out of it, though. Green is going to get out of this. That's terrible by Camilo. And now Green gets on the back. Is Camilo gassed? I think Camilo's gassed. Look at Green. Now Green's on the back, and they won't let you live bet it on DraftKings. They won't let you bet it. And now Green has the body triangle. An absolute masterclass in what not to do from both guys. Camilo is tired. Look at him breathing. It's amazing that they won't let you live bet this. DraftKings was like, we're going to move the lines, but you're not going to be able to live bet it. I think we're headed to a classic 1-1. And as soon as I get a Gabe Green line, I'm betting it. Because Camilo blew his wad and cannot. Come on. Maybe bet MGM. Come on, give me a live line. Hey, tap! Camilo sucks. We knew this. We called it. Camilo is trash. Absolute trash. All right. At least I have my moral victory that I called that this Camilo guy is an absolute fraud. Absolute fraud. That's one of the worst performances I've seen from Gabe Green, and he still won. I owe massive apologies to King DJ. He was just feeling himself out. Or he was just feeling him out. I said feeling himself out. Oh, God. I'm going to get banned by YouTube when they hear that one. Unbelievable. Bubbles calls the game green sub. Bubbles, you're on fire. Like... Oh, we all right. We were all over that one. I regret that I didn't make more money off that one, but we called it. We called it. Camilo, give me a break. Camilo just lost to a guy who was scared to punch. Anytime, Craig. Oh man. Boy, we got some really good fighters to fade off of this card. Good Lord. Gabe Green's a fade. Yeah, our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ getting shouted out a lot. What's up, DYLH? I don't know how to. Daryl, Dial. Dial's pretty good. I'll go with Dial. What's up, Dial? Oh man. It is always funny when it is always interesting when the winning fighter's like, I'd like to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. What they should do is then go to the losing fighter and see if they would like to blame their Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Like, where were you on that one? Scheffler birdie putt. Oh no, is it going in? Scheffler birdie on 17. Good night. Good night, everybody. What are the live lines on Scheffler to win? 2-shot lead on Alex Norn. Yeah, Scheffler minus 250. Yes, please. He's got Alex Norn at minus 8. No, that one's over. I would get in on Scheffler live. It's minus 250, parlay piece or whatever. He's 2 shots up on old Alex Noren. And then behind him, he's got Poston, Vegas, Pavon, and Siwoo Kim. He doesn't even have guys like Bryson within striking distance. Jesus. Man. Well, he's got one. Don't cash the under 69.5 just yet. He's still got 18 to play. But Scheffler, 18's not that difficult for Scheffler. He likes to fade the ball in the waters on the left. So he'll play it safe. What's his prop for a par on 18? Where's the live hole props? Hole score. Scheffler for a par on 18. Par is minus 200. It's juicy. That's juicy. But he's going to put it in the fairway, off to the right. He's going to put it in the middle green and 2-putt for a par. Not a client play or anything, but yeah, you get a 2-shot lead. Oh, nice. Oh, Gabe Green won. Let's see those avatar changes. Come on, guys. Come on, Jack. Come on, Kevin. Oh, yes, guys. In Discord, we mentioned all the different sports that we have channels for, and we have handicappers that are in those channels doing incredible work for you guys. They're doing all the research, they're doing all the bets, and they're posting plays in there. And Aussie Rules has been doing fantastic. You are doing great work, man. Fantastic work. Esports, snow bets, crushing. Jack, yes, I can. Of course I can. There's no rules. I can do whatever I want. All right, Jack. What would have to happen for you? I'll let you make the bet. Is it time for the Preakness? Marco gave an incredible breakdown. If you guys didn't watch WagerTalk today on Friday, Marco gave, I don't care about horse racing, don't watch horse racing, have no interest in horse racing. And Marco did the single best horse racing betting segment I have ever watched. I learned more about horse racing just in that few minutes than I've ever watched. And he gave out a 15-1. So got some guys fishing outside. I'm going to take up fishing. I'm taking up fishing this year. We have so many fish in this damn lake. Like, I walk outside and there's just there's catfish, like schools of them this big. Like, it's a fisherman's paradise. I already got the boat. I'm already doing my scuba diving lessons. I need to be fishing. River. A lock? What's a lock? We don't do locks. There are no locks. All right. Scotty did exactly what I said he was going to do with his drive. Got it fading to the right, catches the right side of the fairway, stays out of the water, and it comes to rest in a little bit of a pitch mark. Not as bad as Lowry's the other day, but that's not going to be the easiest shot. He should be fine, but Billy, we have client plays that are up. We've been giving out plays all day. Like, we've been giving out plays. Hold on. What do you mean we don't do locks? There's no such thing as locks. We don't do locks. We don't do value plays. Man. So, the YouTube short. Okay. Yeah, what YouTube short. I did help me. Why am I fucking oh, I did Milky we did long shots. That's right. We did some long shots. We did Milky by sub. Oh, you know what? We did Gabe Green by KO. I think we did Gabe Green. Yeah. Costa by sub, and I think I did Gabe Green by KO, and instead he subs him. That's why you do inside the distance. Stupid. Inside the distance. All right, Billy. Listen, I like the unders in the last two fights. The Bellato and Craig fight doesn't go the distance. Parlay that with Burns and Morales doesn't go the distance. I just don't see either of those fights going the distance. Bellato's a finisher. Craig's path to victory is a sub. 5 rounds for Burns and Morales. I don't see how Burns survives that. So, yeah. Hey, guys, sign up on my dub club. I got a 30-unit whale banger. Yeah, fade Connor Matthews. That was that was a lock. Okay, that was a lock. That one was a lock. So I think Marco said American Promise. Is that right? On the Preakness. Let me look it up here real quick. Do you guys remember Marco's 15-1? Because I think American Promise is 11-1 now. Let's see here. Yeah, American Promise. Let's root on American Promise in the Preakness. Let's see if Marco can get a win here. This free play. Okay, Jack. Oh, there he is.
Hi, everybody. Hi, Dr. Nick.
How you doing, man?
Oh, what a good day.
Yeah?
We had fun. I got some fun.
You have to go back and watch one of the most ridiculous fights you've ever seen in Gabe Green and Camilo.
I was just listening to you.
That was one of the most laughable. Camilo is such a fucking fraud. Oh my God.
It was a great call by you, man. It was a great call.
It was worse than we thought. Oh my God.
Dude, I saw great Gabe Green at weigh-ins. I'm like, he's good. He's good.
You're right. Santos by KO. Okay, so you got that one still to go. Santos by KO.
Yep. So we're having a good night, eh? Good afternoon.
So far, so good. I mean, our big plays are coming up. When I took my last break, I went out and I told my wife that we should have been able to retire.
Yes.
After the Diwali fight. I listen, I worked years to build up my bankroll. I should have just thrown every single penny I had on Diwali. I'm minus 500. And if I lose it all, I quit the gambling industry and I go become a firefighter with Connor Matthews. I just start from scratch. I've started over many times before. I can do it again. If he slips and pulls a Tatum and tears his Achilles, that's one thing. But to get plus 110 on him to win by finish was the most laughable line I think I've seen in years. That was the most laughable fucking.
It was so fast. The fight started and you're like, we're good.
It's over.
Dude, it paid for the day. It paid for my brother's match.
Right.
Like, all right, we're good.
Preakness has started.
All right. Here we go. Yeah, when we're done here, I got to see what's going on. I'm getting no notifications about our plays at all.
Okay. We're rooting on American Promise here. Number 3. Yeah, that was Marco's free play, and he did.
Okay.
It was the best horse racing.
It was awesome. Great segment.
Wasn't it?
Great segment.
Incredible. Yeah, that's what we were saying. It was like that was the best. All right.
All right, Mitzi's on the under. Well, I got some sun today, that's for sure.
All right, American Promise dropping back a little bit, biding his time. Clever again. Oh, American Promise has dropped. Oh, American Promise catching up. American Promise is in the lead pack. He's making a move. Marcos is live. Marcos bet is live. breaking through the middle of those two horses.
Oh, it's the same move he did the last race. Can he get through clean?
Couple of horses are battling each other. Nope. American Promise is dropping back. Jockey pulled him off. Oh yeah, one horse is pulled away, and all the jockeys pulled off. Oh, the horse too. Oh my God. What a comeback. Wow. Who was it? That was horse 2. Was it journalism? I think it was journalism. Journalism. Yeah.
Dude, how are
Nice.
you obliterated drunk right now? Who?
You, because I told him you were partying today.
Am I obliterated? No, I'm not. No, I'll tell you guys the whole story. So, are you done? I don't want to. Are we good with horses?
Done with horses. Journalism one.
So we went to Top Golf. We get there. I call them in the morning. They're like, "Yeah, we don't expect a busy day." We get
On
there
a Saturday?
They tell us it's a 2-hour wait. It's gorgeous out. It was supposed to rain. It's
Of
gorgeous out.
course. Of course.
So we're like, screw it. Let's start drinking. So here come the shots. And it ends up being a 20-minute wait. That's it. So we're like, oh, okay. So we took our food there. We had a blast. I texted Andy. I am a slice fucking machine. No matter what I did. Like I got to the point where I pulled a 10 cup.
Yeah.
Like we were obviously drinking. I'm like, you know what? I shanked the driver. I missed the that's it. Give me the 7-iron. I just hit the 7-iron for like hours. And I hit him right down the fucking middle. And I was just like, 10 cup, baby. 7-iron always hits it. There's this huge go-kart track across the street that we went over to. They had a 2-hour wait. And at this point, we're like, no, we're not waiting. So there's a built-in arcade. So we're like, screw it, let's go to the arcade. So I get, of course, now you have to get a card at an arcade. You have to put money on it. So I put like $100 on this card. I kid you not. We played 6 games. Fucking cards out of money. Out of money.
Those arcades are
laughable. Off.
Yeah, they're a rip off, man.
Yeah, we ended up doing the punching machine, which was a riot.
Yes, the punching machine is great. The
machine was funny.
Yeah.
My brother, who's the black belt, was drunk enough to where when it was his turn, this is my partner at the school, keep in mind, right? Should be able to punch.
Yeah.
Misses the bag entirely and falls into the machine. So I missed a lot of video. I'm sorry, but I was keeping track of 8 idiots. He literally misses, and we're fucking laying into him.
That's amazing.
The highlight was there was this place that had Mexican down there, and we got tacos. They were fucking amazing.
Ooh,
absolutely!
So found a new hidden gem place,
dude,
huh?
We were like not fully committed to this place. Like, it's close. Let's just go eat. And we sat there for 2 fucking hours and drank margaritas and had 8 tacos. I am so goddamn full right now.
Perfect.
Everybody's already home. It's 6 o'clock. Everybody's happy.
It's perfect.
7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Everybody's happy. Great.
That's
fucking
great.
day.
What
Absolutely
a great day, man. Great day.
But we spent more in that arcade than it cost me to do top golf, get food and drinks.
Dude, yeah, those arcade places are terrible,
is bullshit.
Yeah, they're terrible.
Bummed about the go-karts. They were pretty sick. We didn't get to do those.
Yeah, you said it was a 3-story parking garage that they turned into
it's a parking garage they converted into a go-kart track. So everywhere that you have like an incline to go to the next level is just graded. So
that's
you can look down.
Awesome.
It's like real life Mario Kart. Because like
that's
awesome. Was it Rainbow Road in Mario Kart? You'll feel like you can fall off the edge.
Yeah.
So we'll go back and do that again.
Nice.
But,
nice.
Yeah, it's like you start drinking heavy at 1. At some point you got to slow down.
Yeah.
To do. But hey, we're still going, baby.
Let's do it.
All right, my mother-in-law's upstairs. We're good. Wife's away. We're good.
Rosa and Costa getting ready to start here.
As you guys know, I am on Costa by finish in this fight.
Mm-hmm.
We need Costa. Also like this fight not to go. So really good fucking read so far. Thiago Santos getting Moises getting knocked out was a bit of a surprise, huh?
It was the perfect. I told people, I was like, this is what
I
Jim has
was
taught us.
listening. Thank you.
Yeah,
That made me feel
just
good.
dude, he didn't.
Touch him.
He didn't. Man, he was just like
Bang.
Thiago threw one, and that was it.
Yeah.
Moises was out.
If you don't see it coming, it feels like you got hit by a truck.
Herzog apparently had money on the over in the Elise Reed Gomez fight because he refused to stop it, even though Elise Reed was getting beat within an inch of her life.
To a pulp. Yeah,
dude, it was bad.
I played that when we were at Top Golf. I was like, I'm fucking playing this. I'm fucking.
Lisboa is truly awful.
Sucks. Americana. I miss the Americana. You know what's wild? Guess what
first
we taught
ever
in class on Thursday?
Americana?
We fucking went over Americana on Thursday.
Yeah, they said it was the
Swear
first
to
ever
God.
Americana in women's history in UFC. So
Yep, we did Americana from half guard on Wednesday. I was like, no.
Well, Santos did an Americana from I'm gonna lay on top of her for the entire fight because she has no takedown defense. I mean, it was just awful. When the second round started, Lisboa was like looking at her, like throwing punches, and Santos was like, wasn't even concerned. She was just looking at her hips. And I even said, I was like, look, she's looking at her hips, ready for the takedown. Like within 5 seconds, it was like, whoop. Takedown's wild. All right, Arosa. He's been tanning. Rosa's got some color. It's been on the beach.
Yeah. For one, topped easily.
Scheffler's running away with the PGA Championship. He's got a birdie putt from like 12 feet on 18. Yeah. Yeah, he's up 2 shots on Alex Noren, Noren, I think, is in his 40s. All right, here we go. Rosa and Costa.
Keep those hands nice and low there, Rosa.
Seriously. Rosa, it's
nice and low.
Nice double bogey from Homa there. Close out another shit round.
Oh,
30 seconds in. Uh-oh. Costa throws a kick. Rosa catches it, but Costa gets out of there.
What's your time?
4:15 right now. What are you at?
You're 5 ahead.
All right. Pausing for 5 seconds.
Of course. All right. Be right back.
Okay. Costa's landing a couple kicks, but Rosa's catching him by the ankle, not really doing much with it.
He insisted. He didn't want to drink. We really didn't get that.
All right. Scheffler, 13, 14 feet for birdie to really just
everybody was ready to go.
Send this tournament out of reach. It was a putt. Made it. Wow. Birdie on 18. You got to be kidding me. Unbelievable. Unbelievable from Scheffler.
No, he had a fucking blast. He's surprisingly good at golf. He does everything wrong, but the ball goes straight. It's pretty interesting.
Okay. Rosa got clipped. Oh, Rosa caught Costa a little bit there. Costa showing good patience there. Kicks from Costa's working, which we kind of thought they would. So Rosa, good shot from Costa. Those shots are there, man. Again, Jim was talking about the lack of striking defense from Rosa. What's interesting is Costa's okay with being not pushed up, but He backs up against the fence and he jumps in with those. Oh my God. Arosa misses an elbow, slips and falls down on his own, and Costa drills him. What is Arosa doing? There's another good kick. Arosa's lost, man. I don't think Arosa's got his wits about him. Arosa's throwing back at least, but Costa's just biding his time. Another good shot from Costa there. We got 1:30 left. It's been all Costa. Good shot from Arosa there, but he eats one on the return. There's a great jab that snaps the head back. Good kick there, stabbing kick. Oh, Costa drills him again. Wow, Herb Dean threw a lifeline to Arosa, and Rosa was like, no, let's keep fighting. Wow. Good leg kick from Milky. Arosa's swinging, and he's just missing like bad. Oh, good shots from Costa. They stand in the pocket and trade, but Costa's getting the better of these exchanges. Arosa tries a takedown. He does get the takedown with 30 seconds left. $20 seconds left. Arosa's in side control. If you're Milky, you just try and ride this one out because you've won this round. 10 seconds left. Arosa's just kind of in survival mode. I thought Arosa looked terrible. Yeah, Costa minus 345 on that one. Minus 345 live. If you're Arosa, you're gonna have to try and do more of that because he was getting obliterated on the feet. Uh-oh, Costa's hurt. I said Costa's foot is hurt, but it's a UFC fight. Well, Costa just threw a body kick hard to Rosa's body, so it can't be hurting him that much. Good jab from Costa. And again, Arosa throws the kicks, and Costa's just faster. 1-2 combo from Costa that rocks him. If you're Costa, you just can't get taken down. So Arosa shoots for the takedown. This is it. Rosa's in, and he gets him down. So if you're Costa, you gotta get up. You can't let Arosa hold you down because that's all he's got at this point. And he does get up. There's a guillotine, but I don't think it's in. No, Costa doesn't have his other arm. It's not a guillotine. It's in. So if you're Costa, get up. Don't worry about the submission. Costa's going to do a good job of getting up to his feet. Arosik jumps on the back. Arosa's just exhausted. Arosa's so tired though. He's trying to grapple and he just can't quite. Okay, Costa's fighting position here. Arosa's got Costa against the fence. Striking, it's been non-competitive. It's been Costa all day, and now Costa's working the rabbit punches, the dirty boxing. Here's the thing: Arosa's controlling position, and he's doing no damage whatsoever. There's at least an elbow attempt. There's a knee. Halfway through round 2, Arosa's starting to get a little bit more active in the clinch. Costa gets an underhook, a couple of knees from Arosa. Yeah, there's some good body work. And then Costa flips it around and disengages and lands a good jab on the break. So Arosa at least landed some knees in that clinch. But the jab has damaged the left eye of Arosa. You see the swelling and the redness. If you're Costa, I'd like to see more movement, just circling around. He's getting a little flat-footed. $145 left. Again, the jabs are landing for Costa. They're there all day. Good stabbing kick. Rosa lands a nice little right jab. Rosa's going to shoot, and Costa throws him off. Oh, good front kick by Costa. Oh, and he rocked him again.
How the hell is this fight still going?
Well, Arosa, hold on. Move your mic.
Sorry.
Away from your mouth.
There you
go. Arosa's just on the strikes, man. It's Costa all day, and Arosa got a takedown, but did nothing with it. Got him up, landed some good knees in the clinch, but when they're not in the clinch, it's just Costa. And I don't like the movement of Costa. Oh, what a great work from Costa. Hey, Jim, move your mic. Yeah, move your mic.
Again?
Yeah. You're pretty loud there.
Am I just cranked up? Wow, that's far away. Okay. Oh, let's see.
There's no way Arosa's landed 28 significant strikes this round. That's the stupidest fucking thing. These stats from UFC are truly awful. Okay, now they're swinging against the fence. Both of them landing.
Single leg around Costa. That was a good shot.
Yeah, good knee. Costa landed a good uppercut in the clinch. Arosa throwing a knee.
Julian Shin's holding up. He's on the verge of getting knocked out most of this fight.
I mean, he's getting right. He's been wobbly the entire fight. What a wild second round. It's either 2-0 or 1-1. Well, but so they said foot injury at the end of the first round. They said it was left foot, and then he comes out and throws a body kick with the left. So I'm like, okay. Yeah, but he was flat-footed in the first round. Costa was. I'd like to see a lot more movement because Arosa's just all over the place.
Walking punching bag. Costa's minus 600. They're leaning towards
2-0. Yeah, I mean, Costa he's not wearing any damage, and Arosa's been wobbled a bunch of times, and he's got a big swollen eye, so. What's Scheffler to win now? Oh, minus 450. That's still a parlay piece, man. All right, round 3 starts.
All right, let's see here.
Rosa lands a pretty decent kick. Costa lands a punch and a good kick.
Good body kick.
Yeah, Arosa trying to do this takedown again. This is what I didn't like. I don't like about Costa going up against the fence. He's let Arosa control where the fight takes place. But does Arosa have the energy now? So he's got double underhooks here, so Costa can't be. A little knee in the clinch, but this isn't a very tight grip. If Costa gets one of those underhooks, he can reverse this. Good knees from Arosa. Rosa with a takedown on himself.
All right, come on, Costa.
I don't like how Costa backs up against the fence. Like,
well, they say he hurt his left foot and he's already got that wrapped. It's probably what we're seeing here.
Okay,
is an injury, which would explain the late line move.
Okay. Oh, they're both landing. Good shots from Arosa.
Rosa's winning this round. Any chance that Arosa won the second? I wouldn't be shocked.
Yeah, there's a chance. Yeah, for sure. Oh, good shot from Costa. Good uppercut. Oh, drilled him with the right and grabs his back. We're under
right, halfway
through.
Here.
Okay, Rosa's starting to land some shots here. I mean, but both guys are tired. It's gotten sloppy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Rosa's starting to pour it on. Under 2 minutes here. God, these guys are so tired, Jim.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
just not much on the punches anymore.
Yeah, Rosa's landing the bigger shots, but Rosa's they're both dying, man.
Yeah, this is a pretty brutal fight here.
Yeah. Good shot from Arosa. Another good kick from Melky. And Arosa just kind of goes down.
That was weird.
Surprised Costa didn't jump on him. Maybe hold him down for the rest of the round. $30 seconds left.
I am stunned that Arosa's chin is held up in this fight.
I know, with the amount of shots that he's eaten. 20 seconds left. I think it's going to come down to the second. 10 seconds. God, they're so tired. My God, what a fight.
Yep.
What a fight.
Oh.
That was amazing.
All right, let's see what the judges saw. Scary proposition. It says split written all over it.
Yeah, we haven't had to use the judges very much tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So
John, they beat the shit out of each other. Like,
yeah,
yeah,
I mean,
I was on the under too. Like it happens.
it
We see
sucked,
this.
but
It's okay. Move on. Next fight.
fuck both these guys.
Jesus, guys.
I can't believe that with the distance either. The amount of times
That's pretty
it's
wild.
to me, it's a clear round 1 for Costa.
Mhm.
I would say round 3, Rosa. Round 2 is close. I think Costa got round 2. I just didn't think Arosa did enough when he had position and on the feet. It was Costa piecing him up. So
Let's see here.
yes, yes, let's go. Woo. My heart.
Yeah. I thought it was supposed to look way easier than that.
Well, if he's injured,
That
it
makes total
explains it,
sense.
you know?
Yeah. All right, let's see what he says about the injury. You're going to bring it up.
He's won 3 times in 2025 already?
Yeah.
Who's he think he is? Charles Johnson?
Yeah. Well, you remember what happened to Charles Johnson?
Yeah, he stopped doing this shit and they started winning. Of course, he's winning. No, that's
Yeah, but maybe he's injured
Costa's
because he
winning.
fought 3 fucking times. Like,
Ben, I think Ben said it. Yeah, the big winner tonight, Jim, is our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Everybody
everybody's
started
loving
off there.
Okay.
But
The big winner's the Lord and Savior.
I mean, we need to go ask the loser how they feel about their Lord and Savior, Jesus
That's
Christ.
true. True. How do you feel about him today?
Oh, they're asking about. They asked him about the foot. Dude, his foot is fucked up.
Oh, she's killing me.
That's great. He said, I saw blood. I thought it was his. What other UFC show do you get bona fide Aussie rules? Free plays that are legit. Thank you for sharing that with everybody, brother. Can Barber stop takedowns? I mean, it's literally all she has to work on. This is one of those things like, this is all you have to work on. Jack, what do you mean kind of? It's not kind of.
Okay, sorry about that. I have a drunk wife in Arizona that is continuing to call me, and she's going to. So get ready.
Your wife is in Sedona with friends, right?
Yeah,
Why is she calling you?
because this is what she does. Me and my brother have the same wives. We're their best friends.
Yeah.
You know when
my
they say
wife's-
your wife will ask you am I your best friend? Like that's the
Yeah.
big debate. Like, can your wife be your best friend? Blah blah blah. Like this is what Tara does when she goes away. She calls me on a daily basis. She calls me 7 to 8 times a day. I'm not kidding.
Really?
Yes.
Well, I can't relate. My wife and I both
And I
work
don't
from home.
look. I'm sitting here like an asshole bitching about it, but like,
No, you're not. No, you're
know what I
not
mean?
bitching about it. You're like it works for you guys,
Yeah.
and it's fucking awesome to see.
Mhm.
Like it's cool. I can't relate because me and my wife work from home. Like
Yeah, you guys see each other.
we're
like,
together when
constantly.
we wake
Yeah.
up. We're together when we work. We're together
Mhm.
when we eat. We're together when we go to bed. And then we do the same thing the next day. So like when I went to Detroit,
Ooh, how did
how,
that go? That's a good question. How did that go?
how many times do you think my wife and I talked when I was in Detroit? I'm sorry. If you went to Detroit to go to the WagerTalk offices and you were there from Sunday, Tuesday, or Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then drove back Wednesday, how many times would you have talked to Tara?
More than I would have talked to Johnny,
Okay.
who would be in the cubicle next to me. I 35, 40, easy, like never question. Yeah.
So how many times we talked on the phone?
I'll
Guess.
ready. 6. None. Oh, she was like loving. She was queen of the castle while you were gone.
She loves having the house to herself.
Yeah, yeah,
We texted a few times,
yeah. That's
but
fine.
yeah. Jack is the big winner.
0.
It's fun. It's just funny, like how different how much we have in common and just how different the lives
I
are.
know.
Okay, so what was it like going up to the Detroit office? I will tell you guys this. You're not going to get bored by this, guys. You know how hosting Wager Talk today, I've been like, we need to be more transparent and like we're going to talk more open and honest about things. I truly wish everybody could get a chance to see the behind the scenes of Wager Talk today. Just being in the office 2 days. 2 days has my mind blown from the customer experience, what the customer's feedback is, what the customer support has to do at Wager Talk, and everything that goes on behind the scenes. You guys would not believe it. You wouldn't believe it. Missy gets in the office and spends 2 hours answering hate messages.
That's the part that of everything that you've said to me. God bless. Miss.
That's the
fucking
first
bless
thing
that
she
woman.
does. She gets in there and
God.
answers shitty emails from people, and like you you would think the emails would be something like, I bought this package, it lost, um can you help me out, or like it was a terrible night, blah blah blah. No, the emails are like, suck a dick, fuck you, can I get a discount on my next purchase? Like
Yeah.
like those those are like the emails and such. And then I get a crash course in YouTube analytics, which was insane. I myself have never worked in an office, and it was awful. I shared an office with Johnny on Monday morning. I'm trying to do prep and I'm trying to get ready, and he just starts playing music, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? And he's like, great playlist, huh? And I'm like, yeah, if I'm driving, not when I'm trying to work. And then I realized, like, oh, this is what he does in his office. This isn't what I do in my office. Anybody that says there are more distractions at home than in an office can go fuck themselves. I don't have many distractions. I have a dog. I have a TV. and the internet. Those are my distractions. In the office, there's all those things, and there's people, and they all bust in and they got to ask you questions. When you
I
work
feel
from
like just
home,
Kelly being there, if she's
well,
3 rooms
okay,
away from you, is
that's
a
okay.
distraction because I
Okay,
can just picture Kelly being like a hummingbird.
the Hurricane Kelly experience.
Exact perfect.
I don't know
Hurricane
where she
Kelly.
gets the.
Yes.
I don't know where she gets the energy. I truly don't know where she gets the energy. She must have completed 83 tasks 60% of the way on Monday. She had 83 things to do, and she got all of them done 60% of the way before she moved on to the next one. And it was just constant, like, what about this? 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 Lunch. What about this? What about this? What about the dinner? What about this? What about this? What about this casino? What about this? What, like, it was just like the energy that woman has is amazing. I will say the team bonding and the team building was second to none. We got like it was all people that we had never met I've never met Dan in person.
Yep.
I've never met John Hoglund in person. The only time I met Kelly in person was in like passing at the Vegas like meetup. So to spend time with coworkers, like I don't think everyone realizes how many people I work with at WagerTalk I've never met.
Well, people ask us. They ask, "Have you guys?"
I've never met Jim in person.
We've never met in person.
So,
Like,
and
and we've spent more time together over the past.
I've spent more time than my than my
members.
neighbor. my neighbor came down and we had drinks sitting on the dock, and it was the first time I'd seen him in a month.
Yep.
So, yeah. Then we went to the Tigers game, which, dude, I'm not even a baseball fan. I got goosebumps walking into a Major League Baseball
special about
game.
a baseball field, isn't there?
What is it?
Not even my
I don't
favorite
know
sport.
what it is.
I would rather go to a football game over a baseball game any day, but you walk into Yankee Stadium or the Mets State, as soon as you come out into the stadium, like the seating, you're like,
It's
hell, this is cool.
It's just
Yeah.
Oh, great question, Jack. When you meet these people the first time, do you give them a hug or a handshake? It's hugs all day.
I was gonna guess. I'm like, oh, Andy and Dan had a bro hug for sure.
No, all of us did. WagerTalk's not a corporation. We're not wearing fucking suits. We're gamblers. You kidding? Our team building. We were wasted at the casino at 3 a.m. That's our team building. Yeah, it's all hugs. I did not know how much I had in common with Kelly, because Kelly and I got there first all right. I'll tell you a funny one. So Kelly and I get there Sunday, and we're first. So we go to the Mexican restaurant, and we're drinking margaritas. The blood orange margaritas, I will die on a hill for. And I don't even like tequila.
Yeah, I know you don't. Yeah.
No, so Kelly and I are just really open about things, and even though you're with a coworker, it's Kelly. So I don't know how we got into this, but I almost had a big blunder. Kelly was like, I don't know what we were talking about. Kelly was like, I know my physical attributes. I got an okay face, I have big tits, and an okay ass. And I almost was like, no, your ass is great. And then I was like, don't say that. Don't you dare say that.
Yeah.
I was trying to like build up somebody, and I was like, don't you dare fucking easy. And so I just smiled and nodded. And
I don't know what's worse. Smiling or nodding.
Yeah, what do you say?
On the ass.
Yeah. Really,
Andy.
Kelly? I've never looked at it.
You don't say.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know, Kelly. I like dudes. Just take yourself out of the equation.
It's not in Detroit. It's outside. I couldn't even. I don't know. I just had GPS drive me there. I couldn't. If you told me to go there right now, I couldn't get there. It's not Southfield. All right.
Here we go.
I'll talk about the food because Detroit, I mean this hidden gem of a food city. Detroit, Michigan.
This is good.
It's fantastic.
I got some
Fantastic.
big news to tell you about.
Okay, here we go. Rizaboyev and Stoltzfus. We
All
like
right,
the under on
time
this
to
one.
knock out discount Tom Hardy here. Come on.
Wow.
Like every time I look at him, I just see Tom Hardy. I don't know why.
Discount Tom Hardy.
Look at his face.
All right. Stoltzfus. Rizaboyev.
You cannot see it once you see it. Come on. Thank you, John.
You have a great smile. Oh, Rizaboyev's not screwing around, is he? Strong leg kick, strong front kick. Stoltzfus returns with a good leg kick. That reach, man, of Rizaboyev is pretty incredible.
It's not that big. It's weird. He only has, I think, like a 2-inch reach advantage.
Ooh, over the top shot for Rizaboyev. Clips the back of the head of Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus survives it, but with venom on his shorts. That's great. Rizaboyev clipped him on that. Stoltzfus threw a kick, and Rizaboyev clipped him on the right check.
Let me turn this down.
What time are you at, Jim?
3:33.
Okay, I'm going to pause. Oh! Stoltzfus catches Rizaboyev!
Oh, no. I think it was more of a coming-in shot.
Okay, Stoltzfus jumps on goes 4 loco.
But he can't get guard.
No, it's not. It's not in there.
All right. Ooh, now he's in trouble, though.
Oh, Rizaboyev
is
in trouble.
He's in deep shit.
No, he looks pretty relaxed. He is relaxed, actually.
This mount is a big problem.
Okay. Stoltzfus is going to blow out his arms. He's starting to get there, so Rizaboyev's got to do something here. It's not even close, man. It really isn't.
You don't want to hang out here, though. Like,
no, I know he doesn't want to hang out here.
All right, but now we're on to one hand, so he's got.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it's
big reversal.
See, bang, he reversed it. Yeah, he reversed it.
Now, come on.
It's classic Stoltzfus. Classic Stoltzfus. Let me blow up my arms on it. Let me blow up my arms on a failed 4 loco, and now I give up guard.
Bring the ground and pound. Let's go. Bring the rain.
Is that what they said in Transformers?
Great line. Great line.
Tyrese.
Absolutely great line. Was that a headbutt, or did he hit him?
I couldn't see on the replay.
Rizaboyev not being very active here.
He's setting himself up, and I think he's kind of catching his breath and resetting. Why not? Stoltzfus isn't pushing the action here. Good ground and pound there with the left. Oh, headbutt.
There's his guillotine.
No, Ruzi, no.
He's gonna.
Stop.
He's gonna.
I think he's just using it for the defense here. Just don't get taken down. So it was a headbutt. So they're going to let the judges know. That's big. That's big for Rizaboyev. He's not going to get, Stoltzfus is not going to get credited with a.
I think it's still going to be Stoltzfus's round, though.
You think?
Just with a interesting spinning back kick, back elbow. Oh, Stoltzfus
I didn't mind.
Getting slow, man.
That's what I mean. Stoltzfus. Oh, what a spin! No, you do it one time, Ruzi.
You get one.
You get one. One
Listen
per
to Coach
fight.
Jim. You get one.
Stunned him with the left jab. I disagree, man. I think Ruzi's winning this fight.
Well, now
with that right hand. I don't think this one's seeing the distance, huh?
Well, let's not fucking jinx it yet here. Come on. Clip this guy.
Oh, he is, Jim. 30 seconds left.
Come on. Knock him into Venom 5. Oh, there's the takedown from Rizaboyev.
Rizaboyev, just stay here. Just stay here. Get your wits about you.
Let's
take over.
It's not there. Yep.
Let's take. Let's take over in round 2. Oh, that's great. Let Stoltzfus mess with a guillotine that's not there.
Stoltzfus is bad on the feet. Man, he's bad on the feet.
Minus 500. Mersey. Yeah, Detroit. I'm telling you guys, they have a big Arabic population up there, and the food, Jim, bro, we didn't have a meal that wasn't fucking awesome. We had this chicken kebabs, beef kebabs, salads, hummus that was to die for lunch on Monday. Dan had never had Detroit pizza, so we went to Detroit.
Oh,
South
that looked
pizza.
amazing.
It was a fucking fire.
That looked amazing. Dan's Pizza, I was dying when I saw it. Cool.
Here's what you didn't see from the video.
What?
So Dan does this pizza review. And by the way, people were like, oh, you're just trying to copy Portnoy. Meanwhile, Dan has been doing it for 10 years and he sends it to his family. So Dan's been reviewing pizza for his family for 10 years. So Portnoy stole it from Dan. So Dan reviews the pizza at the pizza place. Kelly turns off the camera. Dan takes 5 steps and drops the pizza. He just dropped it. So we had to share. We were at Buddy's. DJ, we were at Buddy's Pizza. All right, we'll do the announcement with the announcement Musa. I don't you missed that.
What?
I'll explain it later.
Okay.
Somebody in the chat was saying that I don't do a very good job of Anusu Musa. They tried to say announcing and he misspelled it.
Oh.
So I just told him politely that he was bad at typing. So now everyone's been saying that I do the.
There's the other spin.
There's another one. So we'll do the Anusu.
Oh,
good shots from Rizaboyev. Stoltzfus is shooting in. It's getting wild.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting wild.
Come on, reverse this on him.
Or just get him gassed.
Watch this
the defense of
Stoltzfus is Kimura.
Stoltzfus does get him down.
Stoltzfus is bleeding.
And Stoltzfus is gushing blood.
Ruzabov's going to accept this position. It's going to be an issue.
Dude, where's he bleeding from? It's a blood fest.
Looks like his nose.
What's up, Bobby? Welcome. Oh, uppercut on the end of the nose.
Come on, Rudesy, work up here.
Oh, that uppercut, man. Yeah, this is a problem for Ruzi here, man. If he stays here the whole round, Dustin's gonna win it.
Guillotine again.
Oh. So Ruzi's trying to work up. We're just under halfway in this round. I mean, damage, it's not even close, but Dustin's been on the control. One reversal from Ruzaboyev, and they're going to give him this round. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think he's even trying for it. Oh, as I say that, he moves.
No,
all right, we're up.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Right, he's in a guillotine. I don't know how tight it is. Probably not.
It's not. That's a headlock. That's not a guillotine. And now Dustin's now on bottom, and now he's all bleeding and fucked up, and he's tired. Yeah, he's tired, and now Ruzaboyev is going to win this round. Minus 298 on Ruzaboyev if you want. Minus 400. Damn it. Damn. Stoltzfus is done. I don't mind it at a parlay piece. I don't mind the minus 395 as a parlay piece. If you want to throw it in there. Stoltzfus is down 2-0. He's not getting the finish. And he might get finished in this round.
I'll go with that and the Craig fight not to go.
Nice. Yeah, you can go Morales money line or that fight not to go. Something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Rizzo boy, we've got to get that leg out of there.
Come on.
Stoltzfus is doing a good job. He's just he's defending. He said knuckles to face.
He can't even get up now.
You're gonna get your wish, Jim.
42 seconds. Keep working those elbows.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good shot. Ooh,
good shot by Ruzi.
Yep, this is definitely going to be his now. Dominant.
Yeah, it's 2-0 pretty confidently for Ruzi.
He's hunting for the neck there.
I love the announcers when they're like, yeah, little fence grab. And it's like, the fence is bent. It wasn't little. Like, do they know they can say that stuff? You ever notice UFC announcers, sometimes they take hard stances on something, and then others, they're like, yeah. It's like, we all saw the fence grab. He pulled the fence almost off the, just say it. Yeah. Yeah, so the Arabic food, so the last time I was in Detroit. Okay, go ahead.
For it. No, tell him.
Yeah. So the last time I was in Detroit, I went to this breakfast place, and it was, I'll just say Arabic because I can't remember. Like I think Turkish. No, it was Turkish. One of the top breakfasts I've ever had in my life, and I just stopped there on a whim. It wasn't even like planned. It wasn't high end. It wasn't like expensive. It was fucking incredible. So they have pizza covered. They've got Greektown. We went and eat in Greektown. Unbelievable Greek food. And they got Arabic covered. So you're going to get incredible pizza. You're going to get incredible Greek food. And you're going to get incredible Turkish Arabic food. And then, you listen, steakhouses are steakhouses. Every city has like great steakhouses. But you just don't. You don't think about it. Even Teddy Covers said something to me. He was like, Detroit, good food. I'm like, it's hidden. It's a hidden gem of a city. I'm not putting it in the New York category. I'm not putting it in the Vegas category. I'm just saying, if you go to Detroit, you're going to eat good if you find the right places. All right, round 3. Stoltzfus is a beat up mess. Tognoni, stop the fight or don't. If it's a low blow, you stop the fight. Don't scream at the fighters while they're fighting. So stupid. So dumb. Sorry. You're muted.
What happened?
Ruzi slipped and Stoltzfus so much. Oh, there was a questionable low kick, and Tognoni, instead of stopping the fight, is screaming at the fighters. You good? Watch it. You're good. You stop it or you shut your fucking mouth.
Yep.
It's because both of them are like, I don't. What do we? Oh, New Orleans. Yes, New Orleans. Yes. Yeah, I have New York, Vegas, New Orleans. I haven't been able to do that.
We went to 2 very different places in New Orleans.
Well, where'd you go?
No place good. We had one good meal.
You in New Orleans? Bro, how did you go to New Orleans? And
2 good meals.
That's amazing. All right, Ruzi's landing some good shots here, and I think he's just kind of cruising. You're a unicorn, Jim. How did you guys go to New Orleans and not love the food? Look at Zion Williamson.
There is a reason why I have no plans to go back to New Orleans. It was that bad of a trip.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to dive deep into the LA food scene. I know it's great. I know it, but I just haven't spent enough time there. So, good shot from Ruzi. Comes over the top with the right.
I never stood a chance.
Bad beat of the century. Went to New Orleans and didn't have good food in New Orleans? Oh, yeah,
So
I
a
have
lot of
Vegas.
people sitting and pissing in streets, but didn't have a lot of good meals.
Unbelievable. I have New York #1, Vegas #2.
It's hard to beat New York.
Dude,
It's
it's just
very, very
you,
hard
you
to beat
can't.
New
You
York.
can't. You name it, the best is there. It's just
I hate New York City with a passion. I still go there 3 times a year to get dinner.
dude, it's the best. It's the best.
The Italian place we go to every year
Oh,
on
Stoltzfus
Christmas.
gets a takedown.
Okay.
I mean, this is definitely more of a please stop hitting me.
Yeah.
Let's get on the ground. Please stop hitting me and beating me up. 2 minutes left. Both guys are dead. There's just not a lot of action going on. But Ruzi's been beating the shit out of Dustin the whole fight. So Dustin needs a finish for sure.
Yeah.
And he definitely does not have the
Mom,
energy.
you
Ruza boy of -810. Not much you can do it. Okay, Montreal. I've not been to Montreal to do the food. It's a baby.
the big man's here. Who is big? Say hi. Say hi. Hello.
Oh, come on. You're not going to stand him up. I have a bet on Ruzi, and I don't even want this stood up.
Yeah, you don't
That's
stand him up.
that's ridiculous.
58 seconds here.
Yeah, they're going to stand him up with 50 seconds left in the fight. Come on.
Ooh, mount.
Hey, Stoltzfus, full mount.
Somehow full mount out.
And somehow he loses position.
Hold on. Oh, going for the guillotine.
No, they're so bloody and sweaty. It's not
Here
there.
comes the illegal knee.
I was just kidding. Just getting ready to say.
Ooh, standing. Standing.
Yeah, against a guy that's 5 inches taller than him.
Yeah, yeah.
Good luck with
And then
that.
Dustin, what's up?
Look at Dustin's face. My God. I'll give Stoltzfus credit for surviving, man.
That.
I can't believe this fight lasted. I mean,
yeah.
Dustin is so beat up. Good Lord. Dude, credit to Dustin, man. Tough SOB, man. Yeah, that's the thing about when you go to New York, there's just so many places. The best meal I've ever had, me and my wife were in New York with my Irish friends, Colin and Anita. And we were like, let's just say the Irish, I love them. I love my Irish friends. They don't really know what amazing food is.
True.
They know what they like, but so we were like, hey, we want to go to Mario Batali's restaurant.
Been there.
It's one of the best in the world, but we're going to go for lunch because it's cheaper. And when I say cheaper, I don't mean inexpensive. I mean, it's cheaper than dinner. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, Colin, me and Teresa go to a huge, expensive ass meal every place we go. We're fine with dropping $500 on the two of us because we want, like, I was like, are you okay with this? And he was like, yeah, let's go. So we go to lunch. Dude, we were there 4 hours. We spent $300 a head.
I was going to say, how's that bill? Which honestly, buddy, $300 a head ain't that fucking bad.
Worth every penny.
You can do that a lot of places.
Every penny. 8 courses. Just.
You want to know a funny story about that restaurant?
Wait, hold on. Let's get the official decision.
Oh yeah.
You know what I noticed on this card? Who put in the chat? What have we noticed about this card? What is the most random thing about this card? It's so out there. Most random thing. Jim, you wouldn't know because you haven't been watching. Okay. Who's been watching? No, but that didn't include the wine. Because I bought the wine. Add the wine. Now you're at 500 ahead. we sit down. They bring stools for the wives to put their purses on. It was then that I knew that we were in an insane place. 8 courses. I mean, just it was. I've never tasted food like that. I've never seen the presentation like that. And honestly, watching my Irish friends have their minds blown, and have my buddy Colin, who is he is the biggest penny pincher I know, and one of my best friends' last name is Saxton, and he's not a bigger penny pincher than my friend Colin. It he was just like worth every penny, worth every penny. I never thought I would spend $300 per head on me and Anita. I never thought I'd spend $600 at lunch and walk away happy. And that's like honestly, where me and Teresa are at with restaurants right now. I'm either going to the nicest fucking place ever and I'm dropping a shitload of money, or I'm going to shit. These so places like Applebee's and Chili's who think they can get $23 for a burger, fuck you. No chance. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, so New York, I have New York.
Vitali's one of your favorite places?
Yeah, he's a piece of shit, but goddamn,
he is a piece of shit.
He's a fucking asshole.
I met him when I was 18 there.
I'm sorry.
No, well, he was nice to me. We didn't go to a back closet or anything. Don't worry. So when I was getting into culinary, one of my mother's clients, she did hair. She had a hair studio. Worked there, and got me in. We went there. We had dinner. I went in the back. Saw the rest, the kitchen. Met him. Remember exactly what I ate. I ate a stuffed Cornish hen. It was a Cornish hen with a beet reduction and a beet stuffed with a beet slaw. And it was out of this fucking world.
That's what's amazing about those places.
The best bird I've ever eaten in my life.
And amazing, you're like, wait, I'm going to pay $130 for a Cornish hen, and they bring it to you, and you're like, worth every penny.
We got that, and for the appetizer, we get octopus, and it was amazing.
Yeah,
you love me some octopus.
Yeah, you guys have all nailed it. Jim, they're doing the rope-a-dope. They're standing behind the loser. Yeah, you guys have nailed it.
We got the best. I'm telling you, we got the sharpest fans out there.
You guys are great. You guys are absolutely on it. Yeah. Every decision. What has there been, like 3? They're standing behind the other one.
All right. So the assault and parlay rules on. How we doing on method of victory? We doing okay here or what?
The big ones are coming up.
Okay.
The big ones are coming up. Let's go.
Did we ever do anything with Marion Santos?
No, it's a live bet. I want to see what it looks like, and if I'm wrong on the live bet, fine.
Right. I'm trying to get it before the fight, so I'm going to look at walkouts. That's why I was.
Can you believe we lost to Valle by KO? I can't fucking believe it that he choked out Connor Matthews. How is that an L? How did we take an L on that? Costa by sub, loss. Hernandez, Ruzaboya by. Actually, we're doing. We lost.
Good, right?
No, we lost every single one.
Oh wow. Oh yeah.
We won one of them, and it was minus 225. Green by KO. He gets the sub. Gomes by sub. Nope, gets the KO. Moises by decision.
Craig is
lost.
Canceled?
What?
No. Son of a bitch. Bubbles, you better stop fucking rooting for Paul Craig. Who pulled? Was it Bellato or Craig? What is it? Fight canceled due to last-minute medical for Bellato. Okay, that's not Paul's fault.
So I will tell you this. Fuck. If he had a medical issue, I'd much rather him cancel it, go out and get his ass kicked. Bubbles.
Bellato's scared.
Fuck.
Okay. Listen, you had mentioned me. What do you make of this Morales line move?
Nothing.
Good.
It takes nothing to move a line from. I went over this earlier.
Good.
It takes nothing. And by the way, money's coming back in on
Uh-huh.
Morales. So this was a sneaky.
Yeah.
Syndicates go all in on.
I agree.
It takes no money to move a line from minus 800 to minus 400. It takes a lot for it to go from minus 115 to plus 115. So, I mean, I told people I move lacrosse lines.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
Like,
you do.
like Andy sitting here on his DraftKings account moves lacrosse lines. So
We moved an MLB line earlier in the week.
we did. Yeah. Yeah. So fuck, man, that
Sucks.
fucking brutal.
Speaking of MLB, let's see what happened today because I thought about a lot and we didn't put any of it in. So let's see if I was going to be an ass or if I was smart. Soto walked again.
Yeah, it was minus
And
200.
so did Lindor today, of course. And fucking knew that was going to happen. Braves, Red Sox. This is the one. Okay, let's see. Ozuna, none. Ozuna walked again. Devers, no walks.
Okay, so kind of a
mixed bag.
Yeah, we're fine.
Phillies. Let's look there. Nope. All right. Good.
Let's see. What were some other interesting things from Detroit?
Big. Before I forget, you have family in Green Bay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Matt, who's probably home sleeping because he was with us today, he changed his bachelor party. We're going to the Redskins Green Bay game. I am fucking so jacked about
Commanders.
Sorry.
Yeah,
you're sorry, fine. Guys.
It
was offended. My fault.
No. I don't mean offended. I mean, the Redskins have been so like out of my headspace. I think you're talking about like a baseball team.
I know.
A minor league or something.
The Redskins to me. I don't think I've ever said Commanders first before correcting.
You got to admit, football team was amazing.
What?
When they were the Washington like football team.
I loved it.
Keep it. It was like
I loved it. It was original.
Team. The Utah Hockey Club. Keep it.
It's fucking great.
Look over in soccer. Like, do you think Corbin's going to the Manchester City Soldiers game? Exactly. No, he's going to the Manchester City game. The Manchester City really Fighting cool. Trojans. Yeah. No, he's going to the Manchester City game.
I thought it was really cool.
I'm going to the football team game.
So on a Thursday, I'm flying into Green Bay on a Thursday. We're going to the Thursday game against the Commanders.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it's scheduled the same week I'm going to be in North Carolina on a family vacation. So I'm then flying from Green Bay back to New Jersey and getting in the car and driving to Myrtle Beach.
What?
Yeah, it's going to be a wild 3 days of travel. Wild. But they're doing the Green Bay game on Thursday. They're then going to somewhere else Friday, and then they're going to the Vikings. They're going to fly to the Vikings game. So they're going to do, I think, 3 football games. Whole weekend.
Let me walk you through. When are you getting in on Thursday?
Oh, I don't even know yet. He just made these plans yesterday.
Okay, you have to understand something about Green Bay and where the stadium is. Do you understand the Green Bay Stadium is in the middle of a neighborhood?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
There's no parking.
I know.
There's the parking lot, and it's full of tailgaters, and then it's the ESPN Plus motto.
Yep.
Fuck you. That's the ESPN Plus motto, and that's the Green Bay parking motto. Like the Green Bay Stadium is like, go down such and such boulevard, past the bar and grill, past the Johnson's house, stadium. It makes no sense. It's the weirdest. You're not going to believe it.
I can't wait.
I can explain it all you want, but until you actually see it, you're just going to be like, I've never seen anything like this in my life.
I'm so excited.
How did they just put a stadium in the middle of a neighborhood? Yeah. And by the way, don't plan on going out for drinks afterwards. There's 3 bars. And they all like shut down early for reasons known only to them. You gotta be prepared to tailgate and post gate.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you're gonna party after. Oh, and when is it? Like what time of year?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't even look yet.
Oh, you got to know what time of year it is in Green
Yeah.
Bay.
Oh no, it's early in the year. It's early in the
Okay,
year. Yeah.
then the weather's gonna be beautiful.
Yeah.
Weather's
Yeah.
gonna be beautiful. It's
Exactly.
gonna be perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, you don't want to get stuck on a.
But it's one of my bucket. Like no matter what the process is, I have to cross this off my bucket list. Like I could
You're
very
gonna
easily
love it.
say like, no, we couldn't make it. Like I can't make it. We're going down to the beach for a week. We got a house down there, but I will gladly pay the money for and be on a flight twice in 48 hours
Yeah.
because I have to go see it before
Okay.
it's
It's
not possible anymore.
it's gorgeous, man. The stadium's gorgeous outside. Have you ever been around Wisconsin, people?
Yes.
Okay, so you're
Yes.
ready. You're ready
Yes.
for it.
Tara's father's best friends are from Wisconsin.
Okay.
They're great.
Nicest
They're fucking great.
nicest
Yeah.
people on the planet.
Mhm.
Do not do any shit talking.
No.
Don't get
Nope.
into it with fans. Just be as nice
Nope.
to them as they're
If you
going to
try
be
to
to you.
shit talk, if you try to bust their balls, they look and they go, "Why would you say such a thing?
They're
Why would you
so
say that?"
nice and so sweet. They are so
Yeah.
nice. Yeah.
This is number
They
3. Drunk
they
call
love
number
their
3.
pack. You
Be right
can't be
back.
serious. What's happening? Yeah, Bobby. We talked about so in our Discord, we all kind of just decided we're gonna make WNBA amazing this year with our bets. So uh I'm looking at team totals on the Fever opponents under. They got some new people in on defense, or they got some new players in this year that they can play some real defense. That team's going to be really hard to score against. Really, really hard. I know the Chicago Skies struggle to score. The Fever are going to hold some teams to some low point totals. But if 45 games, I guess if you blindly bet the team total under on their opponent, if the books are soft, you're probably going to cash 30 of them. That would be my guess. So I don't like it. The Utah Mammoths, I don't like it. The hockey club, it's great. The hockey club, just the hockey club. Call it the hockey club. The Mammoths, mammoth disaster. Fuck! How did the Bellato fight get canceled? God, can't believe that fight got canceled. Casey, quick question. I see all these guys placing 5-figure bets this weekend. How can they get down that much money at one book? Just because they are, I can only get. Casey, stop betting at Fanatics. Get out of Fanatics. You're gonna get Fanatics out of your life. Just stop with Fanatics. And what sport are you talking about? What are people betting? And who are you seeing that's betting 5 figures? Because I don't know one person that actually bets 5 figures that openly shares that with people. This is what I can't stand about. Listen, I get it. I get this asked, show your bet slip. No, I'm an adult. I don't show my bet slips. You know what else I don't show? My bank account, my social security number. I, guess what else I don't care about? Anybody else's bet slips. That's your money. That's your business. I don't care about your money or your business. What is the obsession with seeing other people's bet slips? This one blows my mind. I actually asked that on Twitter, and I couldn't believe how many people were like, "Yeah, show your bet slips." That is just I just I don't understand that one. That one blows my mind. Like I could care less if somebody wanted to log into my one of my 17 accounts and and like look at slips. I don't care. But I'm not. I'm not sharing it with people as like a bragging thing or to prove that I do it. Like, how much more transparent do we need to be? My God. So, like, I just. Yeah. I'm not betting five figures. I'm not betting five figures on bets, but even then, I'm not showing. I wouldn't show it if I was betting $50. That's my business. Fuck off. Show me your bet slip. I don't believe you. Like, oh no, Scorpion Lover 3410 doesn't believe me that I made this bet on Twitter. I'll sleep fine. All right, Yusef and Santos. Seriously, no, Bobby. Jim is the Jets fan. I'm from Indianapolis, so I'm Colts, Pacers, and Fever. And yes, I caught the luckiest break when Caitlin Clark got drafted by the Fever because I live in Indianapolis and now I get Caitlin Clark in my life for 10 years. It's amazing. It's amazing. So, yeah, but poor Jim is the tortured Jets fan. So, yeah, seriously, like Casey, where do you see people betting five figures?
All right. Did we get to watch walkouts or are they just in the ring?
They're just in the ring. They're walking out. Santos he's thick, man. I already brought it up. It's thick. Live bets will be open. The second that I think Sadiq is terrible and not on it, I'm betting against him. So
I agree.
I can't believe we lost the Bilotti fight, Jim. Do you know how much money just got? Do you know how much money just got voided out of my?
Yeah, you were very bullish on that one. But better to be voided than lost. Let's look at the positives of it.
100%. 100%.
Oh, Sadiq's got the family there.
Oh,
he's
that's
got
not
the
good.
family there.
Yeah, Chris, I guess, but I guess I look at it from my perspective. I don't know how much more transparent we can be. I don't know how much more we can talk
what's the
about
latest
it.
Big debate that we have going on now.
Oh, so Casey brought up that he said that people are betting five figures, and he says he can't get $50 down on Fanatics. So I gave him my Fanatics speech. Yeah. Get out of Fanatics. You don't need Fanatics in your life. All right, here we go. Yusuf and Santos here. Live lines. All right, Yusuf looks okay. I mean, I know we're just 45 seconds in, but he looks okay. He looks a hell of a lot better than he did against Diego Lopez. I'll give him that. I know that fight didn't last long, but he looked flat-footed and like shit at the beginning. Santos minus 154. And you were right, man. I thought Yusuf was going to be so much bigger than him at weigh-ins.
No.
That was actually the stunner to me.
What do we got? Eye poke, groin shot. What do we got?
We got a ref making another indecisive call. Shocker. Yeah, Jack, the Bellato Craig fight is pulled. Bellato pulled out for medical reasons.
If your ass bubbles, he was scared.
Okay, good one too from Yusuf. Good shot by Santos. There's a good leg kick.
Tried to check it. I don't know how well he turned into it there.
Just under 3 minutes left. Ooh, that was awkward. Those kicks. Nice little inside from Santos. Good shot from Sadiq.
Nice tight guard from Santos. Both guys. Both guys swinging hard.
I'm really close to a live bet, man.
You want to bet
Not,
Sadiq?
not, yeah. I'm not pulling the trigger yet, but he looks way better than I thought he was going to. I don't see the neck back issues at all. At all. One-two combo from both. 2 minutes left.
The left hook from Santos. He's looking for the left hook on the end of his combinations, and he's thrown it twice really accurate, but Sadiq's guard has been up. But that's only gonna he's got to stay really defensively tight with it because that's twice that it was right on target, but Sadiq's guard was there. Now this is interesting here. Let's see if Sadiq can start to muscle Santos around, then we know his back is damn fine.
Yeah, they break, but you're right. That was a clinch initiated by Sadiq. He didn't
Mhm.
do much with it. It didn't look like he wanted to do much with it, though. He didn't push him up against the fence. Didn't work a takedown.
A lot of feints.
Bobby Andy making fake bet slips. Yes, yes, I do that. This is all a charade.
Mhm.
Everything we've built.
Mhm. Nice
Oh,
jab.
great jab. That rocks Sadiq.
Whoop. Real awkward.
Okay,
Jumps
now
in,
Sadiq's push him up. Double
pushes the
underhooks.
wrestling.
Yeah, double underhooks for Santos. I think he's gonna. Oh, he gives up on it.
Can Sadiq get his hands together? He gets a single.
Yeah, yeah.
Working the ankle pick. Santos is back up though. Ooh, big elbow.
Great elbow. That would hurt. That would hurt my ear. 30 seconds left. Anybody can win this round, I think. A takedown from Yusuf would win the round, but he's not going to get it. It's great defense from
Good
Santos.
job by Santos.
I have not live bet it. I'm close, but I have not bet it.
Ooh,
I've not
spin
bet
around by
anything.
Santos. I think we're seeing a strength difference, man. I think we're seeing a strength difference with Santos.
Okay.
That size.
No live bets. I don't fucking believe that Bellato fight. I'm so mad right now, Jim. I'm so mad right now. Robbing me blind.
Mm-hmm.
But you're right. I just got to look at it like he was hurt and he was going to lose. So I was going to lose a lot of money.
That's true.
That's how I got to look at it.
True. That Paul Craig first round sub, we'd be a lot more pissed off. A lot more pissed off.
Bellato comes out just like limping to the rim, throwing up. He's like, I'm fighting for my country. It's like, oh God.
Dude, I had that fight not to go and a bunch of anchors. I got a bunch of
Me
bets with
too,
shit
man.
odds.
Well, it was definitely not going to go.
That's what I mean. Like, that's what upsets me more is like,
yeah.
Santos up to minus 200.
So something big's getting ready to happen.
Maybe. Ooh, big head kick.
I was going to say the kick to the face, maybe.
Yep.
And the kick to the head.
I think the size of Santos is going to be a problem the rest of this fight.
Yeah, I'm with you.
He's 298.
It's just that round was so close. You know what I mean? Like that first round, I don't know who won it. I have no idea. I don't have an inkling. Which probably means two judges gave it to one of them and another gave it to the other guy. So now if you want a live bet, you're basically hoping your guy wins the next two rounds.
Mm.
Wow, Bobby, you feel that confident? Wow, I
Santos live? Okay.
Oh, no, it's not only fighters not disclosing injuries. Did you see the No, you didn't see it. The fucking golf thing? How we have a bet on Rory top 20. He's not even going to sniff it. And everyone's like, why is Rory? Rory hit 4 fairways in the first round. It's terrible. Is already out of contention. And then it comes out that they looked at his driver, which is his biggest weapon, on Tuesday, and they ruled it illegal.
No
so on Wednesday, he had to get a new driver that he's never played with. Nobody knew it. They didn't announce this. Like, what's Rory's
Good
biggest
one, too,
weapon?
from Santos.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's bullshit.
it's bullshit. It's
bullshit.
terrible, man.
Yeah.
Like, and by the way, golf is what a leg kick by Santos. I'll do my golf rant after this fight, but Santos is really, really putting it on in this round, I think.
Sadiq's putting the pressure on Santos, landing much better strikes.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, Sneak goes for a takedown, and it didn't work.
Shot.
Right.
No shot. Here comes the size of Santos. Allegedly, Matty Betts put $50K down on Burns. I was just stringing it up because I didn't think books would take that much. They'll take $50K.
50K is nothing.
50K
is nothing. No.
They get scared of 6-figure bets. That's
follow Dave Mason on Twitter and look at some of the bets that they take during football season. You won't believe it. Syndicates are putting several $100,000 on one game, and they're betting multiple games that week. That you guys have to understand how much money the big boys are playing with.
Just think about the amount of money that's in this industry. It's staggering.
Yeah.
Staggering. It's stupid. It is what it is. Fucking stupid money.
So Santos is running away with this round. He's got him up against the fence. He's done the most damage. Youssef is bleeding.
So bleeding good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is this where the doubt starts to creep in?
Yeah.
What kind of fight does he have left? It's taking all this work to get back here, but now you got to win.
I will address this. No, he didn't.
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
Yep. Just like Drake didn't, and just like every other celebrity didn't, bud. It's all play money. It ain't real money. It's not like Dave Portnoy went into his bank and said, I need $25K to go put down. He got a call from the book that took the bet.
No,
and they worked something out.
It's a promotion thing. He puts that shit out, and the no money exchanges hands. DraftKings pays him to do shit like that.
Yep.
You cannot bet $25,000 on a prop like a triple double. You can't.
Good left hook. There was the left hook. It just landed clean. Guards low now.
Guys, it's not a real play. I'm getting a headache. It's not a real play. That is not a play that exists. He didn't bet that.
If Dave Portnoy really wanted to bet with the amount that he's worth, guys, why would it be $25,000? That's a drop in the bucket for that guy.
It's not real. Those bets are not real. There's a nice spinning heel. I'm sorry. I have a buddy who does this. He gets on X and he's like, why can't I win? Look at this guy. Bet $10 and he won $200,000.
No, he didn't.
They're not. Those are not real.
They
are not real. Stop looking at bet slips on social media. They're not real.
There was one.
Dave Portnoy did not bet $25,000 of his own fucking money on a triple double. You can't bet that. None of us can bet that. It's not real. Stop. No.
If I go into my account right now and say I want to put $25,000 on Caitlin Clark, there's no way
you can't put $2,500 on that
bet. Exactly. And if it's on social media, guys, it's there for a reason. It's there for a fucking reason. Real winners don't broadcast their shit like that. They don't. The only time I've seen one that was real, and you'll remember this, Daytona last year. A guy parlayed 4 drivers to hit the top 10.
Right.
and he ended
Yes.
up hitting for $1 million, and everybody said it was fake. And oh shit, who was it that brought him on? Roto Baller brought him on their podcast, and they interviewed him, and it was a real thing. He put it on. They bet, I think it was $10,
Yes.
and he won like $1
all
million.
those long shots.
It was
Yeah.
all the shittiest cars to make it in the top 10 in the Daytona. And then 30 cars wrecked, and they all finished. And guess what? They don't let you do that anymore because it was a real bet, and they lost $1 million fucking dollars.
Yes.
So if they're going to continue to let Dave Portnoy cash tickets on Clayton Clark's triple double for 25 grand, you know it's not fucking real.
It's not real. Stop looking at those tickets and be like, well, so-and-so bet. No, they didn't.
Boston,
they didn't.
It's content. It's clicks. It's exactly what it is.
It's why we preach what we do. We grind it out. I mean, I'm literally trying to protect my Bet365 account by lowering my bet size to like $150. Mm-hmm. They're not letting Portnoy bet
this third here. I know.
God,
I'm not watching this fight now. Who the fuck's winning this third?
Get me worked up here. Sorry. All right. Well, I mean, the reason why we're not really talking about is Santos is kicking his ass and he's minus 4,000.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah. So Santos is just working him down. Sadiq Youssef is sweating like Mike Tyson at a spelling bee. No, Casey. No, it's fine, but don't look at those huge bets on social media and think they're real. They're not.
Casey,
you know what? I'm gonna do this on Monday on WagerTalk today. I'm gonna ask Gianni if he'll let me see the bet slips of the syndicates that are betting real money. He'll say, yeah, they'll murder you before you do that.
And Case, we're not. This is not directed towards you, buddy. You've been here with us forever. You're one of our favorites. All right, just we're not shitting on you, but this is the stuff when real people like myself and Andy, who make a business out of this, you see this shit, and you know why it really bothers people? Because people tail it and they lose their fucking ass. That's why. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why we're fired up, because it's bullshit.
I'm not mad. It's not directed at you, Casey. It's directed at the people that post that stuff on social media. And I watched a good friend of mine tail these and lose and lose and lose. And he's like, well, they say they're winning. And it's like, it's fake bet slips and fake money. It's not real stuff.
Right back up for Santos.
Yeah, but he's so slippery. He can't even hold on to Santos.
Football season drives me crazy because my wife opens up her DraftKings, and the first thing she does is look at all the promos.
Mattress Mac.
Don't start there. Mattress Mac, great example.
That's a perfect example.
Guy wins no matter what. If he wins a bet, great. If not, he sells 1 billion fucking mattresses. Great point.
Yeah, no, it's Casey. It's actually a good can of worms to open. Yeah. Like it's a great conversation to have. Like you just have to know when you see guys like that posting on there, those are not actual things. Those guys aren't grinding out that money.
We had a guy you may have heard of. Bobby.
Jim, 25,000 on a triple double. Are you serious?
I wish we could get that kind of money down on props. Exactly, Boston. You might as well go the other way. When you see a promo on something, bet the other way. Bet it the other way. If you see Travis Kelce to score discounted, no.
So
take
the books
Isaiah Pacheco. No, because he's going to run it in 3 times. I got the word on the game plan. Andy's running the ball this week.
Is there a bet on the Diddy case? I would not take the Diddy side. It's not going well for him.
No. All right. I think this is pretty clear, Mr. Santos.
30-27 or 29-28, but yeah, that wasn't asking. No,
Let's go, Marion. Let's go.
Nick, they're not real bets. You don't need insurance about real bets
Yeah.
or about fake bets. Like Portnoy has a DraftKings account with fake money that he's allowed to bet fake money on and post his bet slips that just don't ever get paid out.
Yeah.
Like you can't.
They put a bunch of
DraftKings is not
account.
letting anybody. I don't care what their arrangement is. Bet that much on a prop. I'm gonna ask. You know what? Fuck
Ask
it.
Gianni.
I'm the host of Wager Talk today. I'm not
Yeah.
just asking Gianni. I'm asking Art DeCesar and I'm asking Dave Mason about these bullshit bet slips. We're getting to the bottom of this.
I like it.
I'll ask Dave Mason if he'll take a $25,000 bet on a triple double. You know what he'll say? I'm not doing the show anymore if you ever do that. like No, it just listen. Here's why. I will tell you why it bothers me. I found out that a friend of mine was really obsessed with, not obsessed. I don't want to say obsessed. He would go on social media and he'd be like, "Why can't I win these big paydays?" And then he started trying them, and he got so mad, and he kept blowing his bankroll trying to hit these huge parlays, and he lost a lot of money. And I've tried to break him of it. I think I've broken him of it. I don't know, though. I don't know what's in his account. But the announcer's behind Sadiq.
Loser.
I've been trying to tell him, like, yo, you're looking at fake bet slips that are clearly either photoshopped or they're fake accounts like Portnoy's, where DraftKings is like, yeah, post your big ass plays and let's just have a gentleman's agreement. No one's getting paid out. You didn't lose 25,000. We didn't lose 500,000. But here's Portnoy is your check for promoting this. Yeah, that's just not what I believe in. It's not what Jim believes in. It's not what Jan, Corbin, Dan. This isn't what we believe in.
Mistakes, man. I made those mistakes.
We've done those. We've been there, done that.
Killed me. I got into this doing football. You've heard me tell the story before. Sitting around watching football.
You tell the story. I'm going to go grab a beverage.
Good. Sitting around watching football on a Sunday. Oh, you can bet on football. Oh, look at this promo. Oh, look, a promo. Hey, let me ask you guys a question. When's the last time on DraftKings that we got just a straight odds boost on whatever you want? When have you gotten anything odds boost? What is it usually? Oh, plus 200 odds or better. Okay, so they're going to let you bet with the boost. But they're not going to let you do it on what you want to bet. Think about that. Primetime promotions in NFL are fucking murder. Murder. Absolute murder. Anytime you hear them, yeah, they hit once in a while. But if you take, you know what? We're going to track them. That's what I'm going to do this football season. We're going to track the promos given out by DraftKings this season and whether they hit or not. Let's do that. We'll do that. We'll do that in the Winning in the Shadows for you guys. This way we can really put this to bed. If I could get all of you to stop doing that, I would be so happy. I would be so fucking happy. Because not only does it make you bet it, it makes you put more money on it than you normally would because you think you're getting a deal at an inflated number when really it's all a setup. It is all a setup. I'll take the over, Bobby. I don't think you can go under. Yeah, what was the field goal thing? You bring this up. Hold on. Let me get off my fucking fat ass here and read this. What? All right, so we have a mission for football season.
Okay.
We are going to track all promotions given out on DraftKings.
I love this.
Whether they hit or lose.
I love this.
Steve said he'll do it on Bet365.
Okay.
Let's keep track of promotions. In fact, you know what we can even do? We could ask Corbin to do a promotions channel in our Discord. Let's do that. Set one up.
Done.
And if you guys see one on any of your books, play it and it say whether it was a win or a loss. And I guarantee you, you're going to be sick to your fucking stomach at the end of the season.
Yeah. So what's the maximum bet you could put a prop on that? I'll be 100% honest with you. If you're a winning bettor, you ain't putting more than, they're not going to let you put 50, $100. If you're a losing bettor, you'll get $1,000 down on it. They'll love to, they will love to take your money. I'm asking Dave Mason and Art Caesar about this.
I was so bad in the beginning that I bet you I could get like a $2,000, $3,000 bet down.
I'll let you,
but they'll let me do one. If it wins, that'll be the last one I ever get.
Yeah,
right?
that's
you would think, right?
So I'll tell you what happened with Bet365. Why I'm terrified that account is nuked. So in darts, Corbin and I realized.
Bet.
All right,
Genius.
So
way to get on the radar. First bet of the freaking.
I don't know why I did it on that account. The one book that shuts everybody down from winning. So in darts, they have this bet. Will there be a bullseye finish?
I'm getting a drink. You tell.
Okay. So there's this bet. No bullseye finishes in darts. And Corbin and I were like, there's only like one every Thursday. And they're playing like 4 games in the first round. So I was like, why don't we just round robin it? Why don't we round robin each game or each match to not have a bullseye finish? So I did it 2 weeks ago. And I was like, if all of them had a bullseye finish, you get cooked. If 3 of them have a bullseye finish, you get cooked. If 2 of them have a bullseye finish, you lose a little bit. If only one of them has a bullseye finish, you're up a little bit. If nobody has a bullseye finish, sweep the board. So I did it 2 weeks ago. 2 of them had a bullseye finish, and I lost $250. So last week I did the same shit, and none of them had a bullseye finish, and I won $600. On this stupid little darts will not have a bullseye finish. So they let me round robin. I think it was $100. It was a little sprinkle. It was $100 on all of them, and I won 600. So now I need to be really careful with my bet 365. With my bet 365 because I hit him pretty good. So I'm gonna keep doing that, but I'm gonna do it on DraftKings and some of these other books and stuff. So, so yes, I was really. It went from like, holy shit, I won, and I was like, oh no, I just got myself limited on Bet365. So, the other thing about props and betting props, we purposely do not beat lines when we release to clients, and I don't bet it either. So I could easily put out props the day before the game if I know I can beat the line, but it's a marathon, not a sprint. You do not want to beat the line. You'll get your book shut off. So if you're like me and you're using DraftKings and FanDuel and all these, you cannot nuke the line. I did it one time this NBA season on BetMGM. BetMGM put a stupid line on an Austin Reeves rebound number. It was laughable. And I was like, well, I'll just bet it. And then like it immediately moved. And then I noticed my account was like, they were like, we need to review your plays. So I just stopped betting there for a month. And now it's back to normal. That's fine. But like, I know everyone wants to beat the line, and that's great, but it's way worth it. If I see a line that's like, okay, all right, let's say Aaron Gordon gets ruled out. Russell Westbrook is over 9.5 points on BetMGM. I see Aaron Gordon gets ruled out. Russell Westbrook's going to start. I look at 9.5 points at -110, and I go, there's no chance that stays there. So I have 2 options: bet it now and get flagged, or wait until the line settles in and then bet it. So even though this line's probably going to move to 10.5 -130, so I could bet it at 9.5 -110 and get my account flagged, Or I can wait till it gets to 10.5 minus 130 and then bet it and not get my account like shut down. You just like when you're betting props like that, you can't beat lines and expect the books to not shut you off. They just will. They just will. So you want to do some look aheads real quick?
Yeah, we got to do that. Drag us out a little bit here.
Gamrot versus Klein. Gamrot minus 142. What you think?
I'll tell you right now, me and Corbin are head to head on this.
You like Klein?
I don't want to underestimate Ludovic Klein.
Okay.
And I know Gamrot's a great wrestler, but if this is on the feet, I think
Yeah.
Gamrot's in trouble.
Okay. Oban Elliott and Brahimaj. Oban Elliott's minus 485. That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I guess.
Not much. Yeah.
But not rushing.
Yeah. Yeah. There's no fights next week, but we'll have, all right. I have my nuke spot. Zach Reese and Dusko Todorovic. Zach Reese minus 285 and plus 230. I mean, there ain't no way that fight goes a distance, right?
Yeah. It's a Dusko fight. He's one of our Jordan Wrights.
Yeah. Rand Dos Santos minus 345 against Elise Ardelan. The of all the fighters that you would think tells the dirtiest jokes, I would stun you, but Elise Ardelan is in the top 3 of those. Just go look at her Instagram. I have Rand Dos Santos.
Yeah, here's the thing though. Ryan Dos Santos is not good.
She sucks. I'm not betting on it.
Yeah, she sucks.
Ketlin Vieira is minus 120 against Macy Chiazon.
What do I? Oh,
no opinion.
Kind of like Macy.
Okay.
I don't think Caitlin's look great.
Okay, I could get behind that. Our boy Andreas Gustafsson from Contender Series. An animal. Versus Jeremiah Wells. God, I haven't heard. When was the last time Jeremiah Wells fought?
It's been a bit.
It's been a lot bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I have a taste test for something. I was waiting for you to back. You know, the pickles didn't go well.
Better not be a pickle.
No, it's not the pickles. So I was like, "You got anything spicy?" And they were like, "Yeah." So for Gilbert Burns, trying Fitner's Crunchy Curls.
Crunchy Curls.
Yeah.
And he's gonna be nuclear tomorrow morning if he eats that bag.
I'm having one.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Jeremiah Wells. Last time he fought was year and 3 months ago against Max Griffin. He lost a split, and before that he got choked. Oh, he got choked out against Carlston Harris when he was beating the shit out of him and then fell apart.
The shit out of him.
Okay.
I think it's no distance.
Listen, I like Gustafsson. Yeah, he beat the fucking shit out of Pat Pitlick. Yeah. And he had a neck injury. That was the other thing that came out. He was supposed to fight Preston Parsons, and that fight didn't go. So, Dustin Jacoby minus 148 against Bruno Lopez. Wait a minute, I get Bruno Lopez at plus money against Dustin Jacoby.
Justin Jacoby could be dust, guys. Dust.
Wait, what? What am I missing on that one?
Bruno Lopez has holes, but
of course he does.
Dustin has looked like he is at the end of his road. A lot of mileage on that guy. A lot of kickboxing fights.
Yeah, you guys got to remember
he's
29-1 MMA. This guy was a kickboxer for a long time, and he knocked out
at the highest of levels.
Yeah. Jordan
Levitt and Kurt Hollaba.
Can I just watch and laugh?
You know how this fight's gonna go. We've watched Kurt Hollaba fight 3 fucking times, and what happens in every one of his goddamn fights?
He always makes a stupid move and ends up on his
ass and can't get up.
He can't get up. Yes.
Should he knock out Jordan Levitt? Yeah, but he's not gonna.
He's not going
to end up on his ass.
Balaji Oki's minus 175 against Markel Medeiros. Oki should win, but Oki's been a disappointment.
Yep.
Really big difference. Billy Ray Goff against Sucking Soik Hyun Ko. I got to look that one up. I have no opinion. You got Blanchfield minus 166 against Barber. Okay. All right.
I got a whole big Barber and Blanchfield spiel to talk about with this one.
Okay.
And I'm pissed off at the books with this fight. I was almost positive we were going to get Macy as the favorite. And we very well might. We very well might. This line could move the other direction. Macy's coming off a year where they didn't know what was wrong with her. She was in and out of the hospital. She had surgeries. To me, she's got enhancements, which we don't like.
Enhancements. I love this.
Yeah, I don't know about Barber, guys. Look, you guys know, you've been with us long enough. I'm a huge Macy Barber fan. Huge. And we made a lot of money on Macy. But this is a very tumultuous year for her. It has been. And Blanchfield is a juggernaut, man. She did get her ass kicked by Fiorot, but she was walking down in the 5th.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you don't think Blanchfield's going to knock her out, we do not know what Macy's going to look like in the 4th, in the 5th, when Blanchfield's still there, still walking forward and still shooting for takedowns.
I have a massive 5% parlay piece that goes off in 6 weeks.
6 weeks.
Pantoja minus 245 against Kai Kara France.
Yeah, I don't see it from Kai Kara France at all. I agree. Have
fun when Pantoja gets you on the ground, Kai.
I mean, I think Kayla Harrison absolutely mops the floor with Juliana Pena.
Non-competitive.
Elbows her face through the fucking ground.
Agreed.
Like, not even a question.
Wow, Pfeiffer minus 425 against Gastelum. Okay, I guess we're
trying to run that again, huh?
Okay.
Vicente Luque and Kevin Holland. Ugh.
You're crazy. You bet on that.
Ugh. Chaos Williams against Uros Medic. Nothing there.
Nothing.
We get to bet against Jekka.
We do? Where's? Oh, it does? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, who the hell is Juice saying you?
Exactly.
All right, let's try these. Here we go. Vittner's Crunchy Curls.
Andy?
Yeah.
I have a 5% play for the 28th.
Don't tell me. Let me look.
Not gonna.
28th.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
It should be a 10% play.
Wow, these are spicy as shit. These do Gilbert Burns. Wow. Well done. We have a couple sayings in Indiana, or at least like I do in the restaurant industry does. So Indiana hot for spicy. Indiana hot means it's not that spicy. People in Indiana can't handle spice. So you'll have people like taste ketchup and they'll be like, woo, this cocktail sauce is hot. Like, no, it's not.
So why was Kyle so strong about this being Gilbert's retirement? I've heard he's the only one to say anything about it. And Kyle has connections with the UFC fighters. So I'm really curious about this.
Okay. I need to guess Jim's 5%.
Yep.
Cop versus Royval. It's not that. We like Royval. Moicano against Dariush. I'm going to say not that because we're worried about Moicano's injury history. Is it Kopylov versus Costa?
Nope.
Hermanson versus Rodriguez. You're crazy if you're betting minus 200 on Gregory Rodriguez these days.
Nope.
Is it a side or is it a total?
It's a money line.
Is it Denise versus Tafa?
Nope.
I would say that didn't sound like you. Let me look at Tapology. Are there lines out? Where are you looking at?
I'm on DraftKings.
On
June 28th. June 28th. That's the Topuria Oliveira card.
Yeah, I'm lost. I don't know.
Come on, man.
Unless I don't see it. What?
Anybody?
Because I don't have all the I think I don't have the lines. Wait, let me look at the card because maybe I don't see the.
It should jump out and bite you.
That's what I mean. I'm wondering if I don't have the lines.
It's a money line below -200.
It's a money line below my. It's not Tracy Cortez, is it?
You are damn fucking right. It is.
You want Cortez over Araujo? Okay.
Viviane Araujo. Vivi.
In a wrestling match?
It's gonna be a wrestling match.
Fair.
And I gotta be honest with you. I'll take Tracy Cortez's striking as well. Vivi's shot, bro.
You're probably right.
Vivi's shot.
I'm thinking back to when Viviane was good. You're right. You're right. Yeah. Okay. You're right.
Oh, I just looked up Viviane Araujo and a porn star came up.
Gives a whole new meaning to ground and pound, doesn't it, Jim? Araujo coming off a win against Karine Silva. I don't know. Should be Karine Silva.
Oh my God, this woman. She's 38 years old, 5'4". She beats Karine Silva by unanimous decision. Sorry.
Take it easy, Jack. Have a great night, brother.
I don't see it.
Thanks for joining us.
All right. One more phone call.
Stop. Really? This is crazy. You guys get to know more about our personal lives. Well, yeah. Why would anyone care about a bet slips? You guys get to hear everything about our lives. All right, here we go. Morales. Morales and Burns. Here we go. I like Max. Love the way Max is fighting these days. How did a porn star come up when you looked up a UFC fighter?
I think I spelled Viviane wrong. But her last name was Araujo.
Yeah, I meant to Google Viviane Araujo, and instead I typed in gangbang. It auto-corrected.
All right. If you are overextended on Morales and you think that you want to cover yourself, I think you cover it with this fight not to go the distance. If he is going to lose, he slips on a banana peel.
2 thumbs up for these. These are great. I'm not eating anymore.
I'm glad we got a winner.
These are fantastic. Like, I love hot stuff, and my tongue is burning. My lips are burning. I love it. Mm-hmm. This is great.
Gilbert looks like shit. I'm saying it now. He looks like shit.
So the other thing I told you, we have Indiana hot. Mm-hmm. I worked at a restaurant that specializes in seafood, and we had Indiana medium, where everyone in Indiana likes their salmon cooked to a fucking crisp, overcooked, dry. If you give them the most juiciest, beautifully, perfectly cooked piece of salmon, they'll be like, "It's undercooked." And so, like, in the kitchen, we would laugh like, "Oh, they want an Indiana medium," which is cook the shit cook all the flavor out of it. You're right about Burns. Wow.
Get ready for the Gilbert Burns striking display where he'll throw a jab, and his big combination will be an overhand right and an overhand left, and that will be it.
That's a good leg kick from Burns. Get the fight started. Burns jumps in. Oh, Morales, just a club.
Look at the difference between when he closes the distance and Burns closes the distance.
How is Morales so much bigger? How are these guys in the same weight class?
Burns is a lightweight, bud.
It's crazy.
He's a lightweight. He's always been a lightweight. Dude can't make the weight.
Oh, good jab from Morales. Got through.
There's that overhand.
Yeah, and it didn't get close.
Fucking right on point. Right on point.
Right on point.
Look at that jab. I mean, like.
Oh, there it is. Good shot from Morales.
Mm-hmm. Gilbert caught him.
Yeah, Gilbert caught him, but he also ate 3
so.
shots. What time you had, Jim?
3:04.
All right, we're perfect.
We're always perfect.
That jab of Morales is just like, it's so long.
Mm-hmm.
He can throw it from a mile away.
That right hand is just waiting. Straight down the pipe from Morales.
Good kick. And Burns jumps in and tries to throw a faint punch, and he's so far away. It just Morales.
Oh, good
uppercut. Good. Drilled him.
Oh, he's still up.
All right. Burns is shooting for the takedown.
Yep.
Okay, Burns does get the takedown. Morales gets right back up. You got to remember, Morales is a world-class wrestler.
Yes, he is.
Like, that's the...
I believe in Cuba, right?
Ecuador. I think it was Ecuador.
It might be. There come the underhooks.
Yeah, Morales did a good job there. Landed the damage.
Calm. Trying to recuperate. Look for Morales to turn out and exit to the right.
Beautiful exit.
He does.
Oh, just
big
drilled
on the
Burns
exit.
on the... Oh,
big right hand.
There it is. Come on. Yes. Get him. Get him. Stop the fight. Stop the fight.
Come on, ref.
No, come on, ref. This is only a matter of time, isn't it? Yeah.
It's over.
On. That's it. Bang.
God, I love being right.
Fucking walk in the park. Who the fuck bet on Burns? I'm sorry.
Oh, wait.
I'm sorry. Listen, if you guys bet on Burns...
I can't yell too fucking loud here. I can't yell too fucking loud. How does the value at plus
so much value
feel?
on Burns? So much value on Burns.
How does
all the value
sub?
On Burns.
The sub was live. You're
right.
He,
he can get the takedown, Jim. He can get the sub. All the value.
Got the takedown.
Jesus, the knockout, the finish. Yeah, I may have just nuked my DraftKings account. I don't get the Burns as value. What do we say about value?
Bullshit. That's what. It's
fucking
bullshit.
Easy
Some people
money.
say to make themselves feel better in the morning when they wake up and they don't have a freaking bankroll left.
That's what a value bet is. A bet you lose that you say, I got a better number, and it was a smart bet.
That's right. The value loses. The value was in getting Morales by finish at minus 165.
That's a joke.
That was
a joke.
Value.
Joke. You might have been.
Bobby, you probably got it down, but you're only going to get it once. Nice
Wow.
job, Craig. 10 units. That's nice. You're welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, where's Matty Betts? Where's our boy Matty Betts, huh? With the
He's fine. He didn't bet it.
I know
He
bet.
didn't. They're fine. Meanwhile, Jim and I are sitting here on like bets with our own money because that's what we do. So that's a big night in UFC, Jim.
Yeah, can you give us a recap because I don't even know where we're at because my
fucking Bellato, man.
So that hurt, right?
All right, so Duvall by finish wins. Bellato canceled. Cash, Milky, and Morales.
What was the percentage on the Bellato play?
So we had 2% on Morales to win by finish. And well, okay, I played this right.
You did play this right because we still won.
Well, I don't want to say I played it right. No. So here's a little behind the scenes. I didn't play it right. I fucked it up based on what we all talked about, and then I put it in wrong, but it worked out great.
What were you do for one of them?
Yeah. So my bad. So we had Morales by finish parlayed with Bellato by finish to get us to plus 117. So instead, we get a 2% win on minus 165. Fine. Okay. Diwali by finish, 2% at plus 110. Cash it.
Beautiful.
Bellato money line, Craig canceled. Diwali money line wins. Now we just need Notre Dame to beat Penn State tomorrow.
Yes.
That's a 3%. So we'll get a little discount. We'll get lower to the odds on that one. And then Milky for versus Morales, that's a 3% win. And then we have Tisha Pennington by decision. That hit with Leclerc points. So we need a couple things to go right.
Hey, listen, straight MMA, guess what? Undefeated week, guys.
Cash it.
That number one spot is sitting where it was the beginning of the week, right with us. What?
Like my man Ludacris says, as I'm coming for that number one spot. That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Well,
we fucking murdered that card. We called that card from start to finish.
Murdered it.
The Bellato fight. It's so painful, Jim. It's so fucking
that did suck.
painful.
That did suck.
God damn it.
That would have helped the odds on the wins, but man.
That's all right.
Smashed it.
Yeah. We had a live bet. Or not a live bet. We have a bet going on Jason Robertson to not have a point in the Dallas-Winnipeg game. 0-0 in the second period. Just started. So live bets are great. Actually, Tisha Pennington was the only live bet I made.
Oh, you bet her live?
Yeah. I felt bad because she was minus 115 with like a minute left. And I was like, how the fuck is this possible? And then I made it, and then I can't take credit for it because I couldn't get it. I couldn't say it in time because the lines came off the board. But yeah, it was always Morales by finish. It was always Morales.
Corbin messaged us. I'll give you guys a little insight here. Corbin messaged us on Monday.
Yeah.
And he said, how confident do we feel in Morales? I have a line of, was it minus 380 something? He got Morales at minus 380. On Monday when he was minus 850 something.
And that's right. That's right.
We both said to him, Corbin, you fucking hammer that number.
Yeah, Corbin was like, I have a book as Morales at minus 350. And I think I said, by finish? And he's like, no, money line. What?
Okay. Yeah, you play the hell out of that.
Yeah.
Dude, this kid's good, man. He's really good.
He's beyond good. This guy's future champ. Like, his striking is incredible, and he's a fucking wrestling champion.
He's got the size. I love how calm he is.
Did you see the no panic when Burns? Did you see the calm when Burns shot in?
Pop right back up. I mean, look at these highlights.
Dude, this is your new, like, if he keeps his head on straight, this is your new champ for a while.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying like John Jones because it's a completely different fight style, but how do you beat this guy?
He's getting better every fight.
That's the
fight.
most terrifying part.
Yeah.
Is that's what we loved about him.
Yeah.
He's getting better. Every fight, he's getting better.
And you know what I thought in this fight too, and I'm not thinking it because of the size of Burns. He doesn't look like a kid anymore.
You're right. He's getting his man body and his man face and his.
I mean, look at the shoulders here compared to that last highlight.
I hope he's surrounded by the right people, man. I hope he's surrounded by. Yeah, look at the highlights from some of his previous fights. He looks like a baby.
Body
looks like a baby.
This kid's still in his 20s, dude.
Dude, I mean, this is the next big thing, guys.
I've been on this kid for a while. It's good to see. It's good to see him reaching his potential.
He's a menace, man.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't want to see Prates versus Morales. No,
we can't do that. No, we can't do that, guys.
Paul Craig just getting into his physical prime. Paul's cracking me up, man. Oh, well, I'm going to have some celebration cocktails because I irresponsibly bet on Morales to win by finish.
Damn right we did.
Minus 165 was laughable.
Mm-hmm.
How's Morales compared to Islam or Topuria?
Well,
this is a great question. First of all, this is a great question. Go ahead, Jim. How is
Morales compared to? Meaning, do you mean hype-wise? Like how? Or just fight style. So
just
the fight style you can't compare. Two totally different fight styles. Topuria is an in-the-pocket boxer. Morales is an at-range boxer. Makhachev striking is what it is. The thing that's really intriguing, then we have to see what happens with Topuria. And who's Topuria fighting? He's fighting.
Charles Oliveira. Right?
So he's yeah. So he's fighting Charles. So if he makes short work of Charles, I'll tell you right now, I don't like this move up for Makhachev. I don't. I really, really, really don't. He might get past Jack, but I don't see him being a long-time champion in this division. Morales could very well have the ability to stifle both of those guys wrestling. Like that, like Andy said, that's the thing. This guy's a wrestler at heart. Look how easy and calm he was against the shot there. I mean, it was textbook. Get your double underhook, hips back, rotate off the fence. Simple. So the overall skill set is huge. Defensively, Morales is a little bit susceptible to because he's never been cracked yet. Yeah. I almost would rather see him take a loss before he goes for the title. Okay. He needs to get cracked and understand that he needs to be a little bit better defensively. Hands are still a little bit low. Makhachev's going to get towards the end soon, guys. Like, it's very, very hard to keep
you can see it.
That he's going. You can see it. It's wearing
you can see it. Yeah. It is.
He ain't wrong for this, and we see it when these guys move weight. They do something they want to do.
And by the way, not blaming him. Look at the wear and tear in the fights and
how long he's been fighting. He's been fighting the best. Blue Star, you're fucker.
You missed it. Blue Star was asking who won after every fight before you got here.
Oh.
Blue Star, you are the winner for tonight. You're the big one. You won the chat. Congratulations. How does Morales?
I wonder about Topuria. I think Topuria is a bit of a head case, but my God, does that guy have just fucking dynamite?
So
everything about him is dynamite.
I think Morales is better than all of them. Wow. Islam has got it's the age and the wear and tear. Like, dude's gonna go down as one of the best, but Yeah, you can see it. You can see it starting to take its toll. And how could he not?
Yeah.
Like, here, let me pull up something here.
Bellato medical reasons, Craig.
Yeah, Bellato medical reasons. Let me read you let me read you Islam Makhachev's career here real quick. The man is 27-1. That's 28 professional fights. Like, what do you when do you think he joined the UFC? How long do you think he's been in the UFC?
2012.
He got to UFC in 2015.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
That's 10 years in the UFC.
Yeah, it's a long time.
How many guys have been in the UFC for 10 years that are kicking everyone's ass? So rear naked choke, loses to Adriano Martins, decision against Chris Wade, decision against Nick Lentz, round 1 win against Taboo, Kajan Johnson win, Arman Sarukian 2019 decision, full
Great
rounds
fight.
against Arman Sarukian, Davi Ramos decision 2019.
Mm-hmm.
Drew Dober, round 3. Thiago Moises, round 4. Dan Hooker, round 1. Bobby Green, round 1. Charles Oliveira, round 2. Volk, Poirier, Moicano. He's now take into account the training that he has to go through. This guy's this guy's
getting
30
to the cage, making the weight cut.
This guy's 33. Think of everything he's been through, and he's 33. I just think he's on the downside. So JR, yeah, I think Morales is that good. Give me the 25-year-old who's entering his prime right now.
I agree. Yeah.
And Taporia, I don't know what to make of Taporia. What's up with, like, why can't you kick ass in the same division?
I know. If we didn't have the bullshit,
It's
I
the
would be
stupidest
all
thing
for him. But
I don't trust that he's getting the best advice.
there's a lot of shadiness going around with the Kaporia.
It's so stupid.
Yep. There's
Get
a lot
in a
of
division
games that they play. No, I don't want to fight you now. You fight me when I want to fight you. I want to fight you in Spain. I don't want to fight you there. And there's a lot of manipulating, you know.
I don't trust guys that don't seem like they have a stable plan for their career. And I've watched Michael Morales get better every single fight. And I think it's the next big thing.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, Patchy Mix.
Shut up.
You didn't see it? He's fighting Barrio Batista. You didn't see this?
Let's fucking go.
You didn't see this?
No.
Oh, yeah, they announced it.
That's my dog right there, guys. That's my dog. All right, awesome. Yeah, Matt, he is a beast, but, like, you can't continue to do this forever. Like, there's going to be a turn down.
What's the game plan to beat Michael Morales?
Well, Makhachev's only got one game plan.
That's what I mean. I don't see holes in Morales right now. With Islam, it's age, wear, and tear. With Topuria, it's I don't fucking understand what his plan is. With Morales, you can out-wrestle him. You're not. You can out-strike him. Have fun.
And also think about this. Let's say Islam beats Jack. Okay? Let's say Islam takes a loss somewhere and he loses the title. And they want to make the matchup down at 155 with him and Topuria. Now Islam's got to get back down to weight. Like, we've seen this story, guys. We've seen it with Volk. We've seen it with Izzy. We've seen it with Anderson Silva. You can go down the list. The multi-division champ thing is a sign of the end. That's the end.
I agree.
The reason it happens is there's nothing left for you.
Yeah.
I do rank him up there, JR. I do think the kid can be that fucking good. It's just the improvements over and over again. He's obviously doing the right things in training. Like he said, he was training for the Burns fight in January. That means that he put a 4-month camp in before it got canceled. Like the kid just stays in camp and gets better.
Yeah. Let me address Chris real quick. I have Scheffler bet at -200. Should I cash out? No. And I always say lock in the profit. No, you're not. No. Scheffler with a 3-shot lead on the field. Absolutely not. You're keeping that ticket. I actually have the same ticket.
Okay.
I got Scheffler when he played well on the 16th hole. That was the hardest hole, and he got the luckiest break. Yeah, you're keeping that ticket. If it loses, it loses, and I will eat crow and I will apologize to you. But you and I will ride on that ticket. So, yeah, I mean, just look at that version of Michael Morales. Who's beating him in that division? I just don't see it, and it's what we keep harping on is he gets better every fight. That's the biggest thing. So,
Patchy mix against Mario Batista.
yeah, who you like? By the way, shout out to PFL for buying Bellator and getting all the fighters over to UFC. Would it surprise you in 20 years if it came out that UFC gave PFL money to buy Bellator? Would that surprise you? It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Because if you're UFC, that's the play.
Yep.
If you're UFC, you're going, how do we get these Bellator guys over here? And Bellator goes, fuck you. And UFC goes to PFL and goes, make them an offer and just tell us what the number is.
Morales versus Buckley. I love that match. Love that fight. Morales kills Buckley.
Morales by murder.
He kills Buckley.
Murder.
Buckley leaps in way too much. You can't do it. You guys just saw it. Like, his range control is getting great. It's not good. It's fucking great.
I would love to see Morales versus Buckley. That's a 5%er on Morales.
Sign me up.
Yeah, all day, every day. So, yeah, definitely we extended our lead in MMA. No way anybody had a better. Well, I don't want to say that.
We got to look at the numbers, but it's going to.
We'll look at the numbers because Bellato is going to take some of our numbers down because
it's going to take a career data for them to leapfrog us. So if somebody got it, more power to them. But the more important thing is we didn't lose any money.
Anybody know what Gianni and Kyle's plays were? Can I
Kyle
ask
usually puts them. Kyle usually puts them on Twitter as they
puts them on Twitter. Okay.
Johnny doesn't.
Oh my God, Morales versus Leon Edwards. Morales by murder.
I don't have enough money.
Yeah.
Parker's premium play was a 5-unit Morales inside the distance.
Easy money.
Ooh, all right. We're okay with Kyle.
Oh no.
Sadiq Youssef 4% play.
Oh no. Damn, Kyle. Damn.
Yeah, we're not rooting for him to lose, but it's nice to that's nice.
No,
for us to
dude.
First, like we want everybody to be good.
I get this question sometimes. Are you rooting for like people you work with and stuff to suck? No. We want everyone to win.
Yep.
And there's a very simple, easy reason for it. We want WagerTalk to be known as the place to go for MMA plays. We want a small slice of the big pie.
Yep.
We want the pie to be massive. We want to to be known. Like every time I check UFC plays, I'm hoping all the UFC handicappers won. Like legit. I check what the plays are and I hope that every UFC play won. Because
I don't think there's a better group of MMA bettors.
It's tough to find. I've watched some of the YouTubers. There's one guy I really like. We need to get him on. Kunath.
Yeah, you've been talking about this guy. Yeah.
He's fucking awesome.
All right,
he's
Let's
great.
see if we can get him on next week. Well,
Kunath,
2 weeks.
Kunath, well, he's got a big following. His stuff is great. Do you guys watch Kunath? He's great. And he handicaps just like us. I swear to God, I watch his videos and I'm like, this guy sees the same stuff that we do. Kunith is awesome, but we have to be careful if we do a show with him. You know why? He's got the most soothing voice ever, and I'll fall asleep.
Yeah, it was great.
He's so good. He's so good.
Okay.
MMA Guru and us, I don't think vibe.
Guru, no, I don't want to have him on the show.
No, like he does his own thing, and I think we would be trying to overpower each other.
Wait, MMA, you talking? Guru doesn't even bet, guys. Either.
Yeah, that's the other thing. And he's open about that, and kudos to him. He doesn't bet, and shout out to him.
He's an MMA personality, and he's very smart when it comes to actual fighting.
He's very honest.
Demetrius Johnson, and Demetrius Johnson gave him a huge compliment and said, "You see things that we can't get our fighters to see."
Really?
Yeah, he gave him a really nice, and he was right. He broke it down really well, actually. I would love to do something with Ian.
Yes.
I'd love to do something with Keg.
Yes. Okay.
I'd love to get Keg on the prop show because that's his game.
Oh, the method of victory or something. The props.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's really hard for me to think of 3 other guys that I would want to work with other than. And the best part is Kyle, Gianni, and ourselves, totally different styles.
That's why we did the Myron.
Completely different styles.
Oh, by the way, like I know Kyle had on Sodik, but me and Gianni, we did the breakdown on Myron Santos, and we got to the same exact like decision on Santos. So, all right, let's call it a night, brother. Great night.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna end the stream.
Glad I made it.
Absolutely, I'm gonna end the stream, but Jim, stay on. Got a couple things to talk to you about. So,
okay,
we're gonna go over Formula One, all access clients, Formula One. We're gonna do something with Formula One. There's some bettable things. So, thanks, guys. We're off next week.
Yep. My brother's wedding, perfect timing. Couldn't have worked out better.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Perfect.
I'll have stories for you.
Nice. All right, guys. Thank you so much. If you haven't joined the Discord, Winning in the Shadows Discord, and if you haven't liked and subscribed to the channel, go and do that. Great job, guys. We'll be back for the live show in 2 weeks. Monday, we get after it. I got some great things planned for next week on WagerTalk today. We're introducing new segments. I've got something special planned for Monday. I'm going to start a brand new bankroll that we're going to build up, and starts Monday. I realized that I've been walking people through like, hey, this is a bankroll we started 97 weeks ago. Monday, we're going to start a new one. So, all right. Take care, guys.
See ya.